Anyway, we're going to start off with Emily underscore. It's not in the Twitch list yet, so. All right. Let's create chat room one. I wonder if this was a nod to Emily as a way, since that's like a Facebook chat simulator. Is someone there? Okay, so we click to choose options. Got it. Should there be someone? Who are you? Yeah, I think it asks you for your name before you start. I think. And I put it in when I was setting up, but yeah, it did, because it was like, oh, did you come back? And then it dropped to the menu. All right, that's what it was. All right. My name is Emily. Nice to meet you. Who do I have the pleasure of talking to? I don't really trust you yet. Is there something I can do to gain your trust? Tell me more about yourself. I am mainly here to keep you company, although this program has other secondary functions. Who told you to do this? I didn't really vocal warm up before this either, so like, I sound worse than usual. No one. I decided by myself. Okay, so which topics do you like? I've always been interested in metaphysical matters, such as the afterlife. Oh, that's not ominous. Do you believe in an afterlife? Say whatever it shall be. That's probably the closest to my actual alignment on this one. Yes, I do. Whatever it shall be. Isn't it sort of limiting? Humans need hope. I don't necessarily agree with that, but again, we're going for closest answer of the options. So, is this the real sort of hope they need? Is faith really necessary? Is God necessary? I think you're taking this way too personally. You are right. I'm sorry. I just can't accept this. If I wish I could do a decent impersonation of the TikTok voice. I just can't accept this. I believe that only science can lead us to salvation. It's not going to be perfect, but I'm going to try. All right, to believe is to put your hopes in something greater. How can you believe in something that is not invincible? Big word. How can you believe in something that is limited by humanity? Because that is what led to the human progress. Uh-huh. I mean, faith could extend faith in others too, so faith was also necessary. Do not act like your beliefs are superior. Maybe I should be a little more open-minded. You learn fast. That's the first step. Path. Connection chat room has been severed. Return to menu? I guess. So... what's in the file database here? Unless that crashed it, because nothing's blinking. Now, there we go. Oh, wait. She gave us the word path, right? You're heading in the right direction. Once you begin this journey, there's no going back. What you do from here on out will depend on you. Okay. That's weird. That's suspicious. Alright, if we could run it again. There we go. End of demo. Oh, that was it. Okay. So she's going to give you keywords, and that's going to give you more progress. One of the Enigma Studio games was like that. It might have been Echo Stasis. I can't remember which one's which off the top of my head, but it was the one with the terminal. Well, several of them had terminal, but I'm thinking of the one that had the terminal just in the middle of the room, and it was mostly just finding words that had parentheses or brackets around them and entering them for more information. Anyway, thank you for playing the demo for Emily. There's more to this. In the demo, there are currently 15 codes leading to secret files. You can access them through the file database menu. How many do you... Oh, really? Okay. If you wish to be updated on the state of the game, follow the socials. Okay. Maybe we have to do it with the resets. So we got path. Alright, let's try resetting. Or maybe go to chat logs. See if there's anything else in quotes here. Thing is, we got a lot of stuff to play. I do like the concept on this one though, so I'm definitely wishlisting this. It's gonna be a lot of reading when we grab the full version, but all right. Support this. Yeah, there's some typos and some Wait, what was that? Waifu production team? Okay. Some typos and some weird grammar in a couple of the sentences, but on the whole, a good start. And I like a good quick hit. Do you get the gist? Alright. I Nima? It's something about convincing your mother that you are their kid or something. There's a great, somebody joked on Blue Sky, yeah, it's just sort of being a trans woman. It's like... Pleased to be loading. I didn't leave Cookie Clicker running tonight, so there should be a problem with that. And all my percentages look good, so... It could just be one that takes a minute to load the first time. We've had this before. There we go. Ooh. We got some funky visuals. Oh. Nima. They said the thing. Question mark. Dark, cold, endless, and utterly serene. The perfect undulating prison for you to spend eternity. An irritating yet familiar voice scratches at your brain, and you find yourself violently awoken by a mysterious figure. It worked? You're breathing. The air is cold and stagnant. The walls that surround you provide the room with a distinct lack of natural light. You are underground. Dozens of boxes overflowing with trinkets bring a strange sense of comfort. That comfort dissipates as you realize you're tied to the chair you're sitting in. A bungee cord holds your head up. That reminds me, I gotta check prices on bungee cords. Not for holding anyone's head up. I just gotta get new ones. I use a couple. I have like bargain bin weightlifting stands, and I do not trust things not to fall over when I'm doing the heavier stuff, especially for squats. So I usually bungee cord the bar to them, and one's starting to fray a little, so I don't want to risk it snapping. Anyway, stranger stands across the room, hesitating to approach. Nima, is that you? Words in your brain can be combined to unlock new words. Okay. Who is Nima? Am I Nima? To just tell her whatever she wants to hear. Okay, we found them. All words are stored in your library after they're unlocked. Okay. When you're done, words can be dragged from your brain down to your mouth to unlock new dialogue options. Mom, what's going on? Wait, yes. It's all coming back to you now. You are Nima Lee, and this is your mother, Annabelle Lee. Mom breathes a sigh of relief and smiles. Oh, thank God, I thought I lost you. She excitedly steps forward, but stops herself just short of throwing her arms around you in an embrace. She pauses. Lost me? Mom shudders. So, we're a zombie, is what I'm getting here. Or maybe a Momenstein's monster. Also, yeah, sorry, I need to refresh the dashboard real quick. Let me bring you some food first. You must be starving. Mom exits the basement, excitedly clambering her way up the stairs. I hope she trips and cracks her skull. Thanks, Mom. So it might be Mom's fault we're in this state. Alright. Oh, so the words are behind my head on camera. Sorry about that. A sopping wet bowl of slop is gently presented to you. The odor, reminiscent of wet dog and dirty socks, is masked by overwhelming amounts of soy sauce. Your nose begins to shrivel like a worm left out in the sun. Mom unties your hands, but leaves your waist and head fastened to the chair. With some effort, you can now eat your gruel. She places a small, dull spoon in your now free hand. She's even uglier up close. Okay, Nima, before you eat, we have to have a little talk. There was an accident. An accident. Your memories may have been affected, and I want to ensure you're okay before everything goes back to normal. You're going to be living and sleeping in the basement for now. Can you untie me? You're tied up for your own safety. If you fall unconscious, I don't want you to fall and hurt yourself. Just follow the rules and then we'll be free. You're not a prisoner. This is just a controlled environment for you to heal in, okay? How about that? You look at the bowl of food and then back up at her. You try to nod, but your head just bounces in your binds. Alright, so starting tomorrow, I'm going to be bringing you items. I want you to think of how these items make you feel, if they bring back any memories. For now, let's start with something simple as an example. She takes the bowl of gruel and pushes it towards you. What does this kanji make you think of? You can start to eat while we talk if you like. Shit's gross. I'm gonna have to get further before I can talk. You hesitate, looking down at the bowl and looking back at her. Although she claims there are no wrong answers, you know that this is not true. She's looking for a specific response. Oh, I can't... Can I drag any of these other ones down? Okay, kanji and mom discussed. Try kanji and Nima. Alright, well, we got discussed all the way down. Just go with hungry for now. Gruel. A fantastic source of nutrients, high in protein, fats, and minerals. The perfect feast for any growing boy or girl. Before you know it, you find yourself shoveling mouthful after mouthful of lumpy kanji down your gullet. Delicious. You barely notice the crunchy, calcium-packed fish bones cutting into your gums. Ugh. You can feel your stomach distending your body, an uncomfortable weight that only succeeds in making you hungrier. Easy there, champ. Mom grimaces. Disgusted by your enthusiasm, she yanks the bowl away from you almost as fast as you set it down. You really were hungry. I usually hate my cooking. Can I have more? I think you've had enough for now, dear. You yawn. The bowl of kanji certainly chased away your appetite. I'd prefer to find a nice den to crawl inside and sleep. Mom sets the bowl aside and lets out a long sigh. She stares at you intently, preparing for something. Or no, I wanted pain and mom. Oh. Interesting. Much of the accident do you remember? You shake your head. Some things just come to you, but as far as you're concerned, everything that happened before you woke up in this basement feels like a dream. You were swimming. You hit your head. Try pain and swimming. Blood in a rock. Pain and river. Blood and river? Water, okay. Rock and water gives us river. Okay, we're just going in a cycle here. We do rock and river? Oh, alright. Okay, yes. So, alright. Lucky I was able to rescue you. You clutch your head as a bolt of pain travels from the top of your cranium down your spine. Ow. That's a lot of pain. What about double pain? We get pain and Nima? Pain and mom? Yep. Okay. Disgusted mom also got us Nima. Likely story. A memory surges to you. You recall looking up at your mother's stony face. In her hand, she clutches a small sharp knife designed to cut through flesh and organs. That's bad. Your mother looks worried as she reaches out to console you. You recoil away from her. Maybe we should talk about this later. Tomorrow the real tests will begin. You pass those and you'll be free to leave the basement, and everything can return to normal. How am I supposed to pass if I can barely remember anything? I suppose it's only fair if you have a chance to ask me some questions in return. There's a shuddering pain racking your brain. You're almost spent for the day. What do you want to know? I remember you hurt me. Mom flinches. You can tell you've struck a nerve. She begins to tremble. Nima, honey. I know I'm not always present, but I would never. You have a second memory come to you. There we go. You're trapped in an abyss. Eyes shut and disconnected from your brain. You can feel your mother holding your hand. No, play dumb. Okay. Sorry, Mom. I'm confused. I guess it's a fight between, like, confronting her to get more information and truth and trying to get out of us. Mom relaxes a little, but she doesn't look at the Barbie stuck in her. Alright. Lately, I've been prioritizing my work over you, and that's not fair. I'll be different now, I promise. This doesn't mean I've ever actively wanted to hurt you. But I can't deny that you've been hurt because I've not been there for you when you needed me. Conversation trails off, you both unwilling to look at each other. Your eyelids are growing heavy, you're running out of energy. Anything else you want to ask me about? Let's ask about swimming. I got hurt while swimming? You feel like you don't trust that explanation. You went swimming by yourself and hit your head on a rock. I told you not to go because the current was strong, but you didn't listen as usual. You were lucky I found you when I did. Really? Yeah. Her voice is tinged with regret. She's lying to you. You yawn and your mother takes notice. Nima, sweetie, don't you think it's time to go to bed? What? Yeah, did we double pain? No, we tried double pain. Okay. Oh, hello. Drown is new. We got fear. There it is. Blood pain, rock. Oh, we're just getting cyclical with those. It's time to go to bed. I just have one more question. Zombie. Am I a zombie? No, you're Nima. Are you sure? You're not a drooling undead monster. You're talking coherently. You're self-aware, and you look the same as before the accident. Did that line seem rehearsed to you? That's a relief. I don't want to be like the Freezer boy from Rocky Horror. I don't think I could stand that much dancing. Okay, somewhat coherent, but you're mostly fine. The pain surging through your brain terminates with a sudden pull of the plug. Your eyes cut the blindness, and then you feel your body fall forward and be caught by the ropes fastening you to the chair. You flicker in and out of consciousness as rogue bolts of electricity wiggle your neurons. Mom hums a familiar song. A pair of tender arms bear the full weight of your malnourished and sickly form. You are lowered onto a lumpy mattress, tucked in routinely and without indulgence. Whoever carried you here was hesitant to do so. Your acts of mothership seem little more than a performance. Despite that, you feel a gentle hand lovingly caress the side of your face, and once again the world goes dark. Hey, somebody put a trilobite in my head. Ugh, my head hurts. This is my room. I barely remember it. Oh, whale. What's he so happy about? Pisses me off. Okay. Spent a long time working on this one. No need to even read it. Oh, these are our mother's books. Okay. This book is about evolution. I wonder what we'll evolve into. Not toot my own horn, but I'm a pretty strong swimmer. These fish are trapped in a fake world. Goes from the uncool kid, Benson Breyer. This book used to be so relatable. Now I just think he's a loser. 101 dinosaur jokes that'll have your friends roaring. JP. How do dinosaurs pay their bills? With Tyrannosaurus checks! Paleobiology. Oh, do we get more jokes if we keep going? What do you get when a dinosaur... We gotta do all the jokes. What do you get when a dinosaur crashes his car? Tyrannosaurus Rex! How do you... Okay, it's the checks. I check up. Tyrannosaurus Specs! It's just T-Rex jokes. What did the dinosaur... Send to another dinosaur. Anybody. A Tyrannosaurus text! Oh, what do dinosaurs do at the gym? I know this one. It's gotta be Tyrannosaurus Flex. Yeah! What is the dinosaurs... Vampires' favorite meal? Tyrannosaurus necks. Yeah! How does a dinosaur lawyer refute a faulty claim in court? I'm trying to think of lawyer verbs. Me and the law not really paying attention to each other. Tyrannosaurus deflects? They Tyrannosaurus objects. Okay, objection. That should have gone. What does this dinosaur get when they say no to drugs? I don't know. Tyrannosaurus respect. Bit of a stretch, but it would be in a kid's book. What does a... No. What does a responsible dinosaur do before marriage? Practice Tyrannosaurus safe sex. Okay, it's not an abstinence-only dinosaur curriculum here. This is amazing. Game of the year. Okay, book and pain. Isolation, okay. Trapped, book, school. Joke, school? No. Swim team, school. Swim team, joke. Oh, you can right-click to get rid of them. Swim team, pain? No. Swim team, trapped. No. Oh, swim team, boredom. Okay, boredom and pain. School. Fossil. Science, okay. Age. Knowledge. Knowledge joke? No. Oh, we should have done fossil joke. School joke. Blood knowledge? No. Pain knowledge? No. Pain swim team? No. Full swim team? No. Thank you, Kofi Streambot. Mom isolation. Dad. Oh. Dad joke. How is dad joke not a combo? Come on. Dad pain? Grief. Oh, dad's dead, probably. Okay. Blood. There's the rock again. Rock joke? Rock knowledge? Fossil again. Alright. Fossil joke. Damn it. Fossil blood hungry. Okay. Zhongwen 7. Even after all those years of studying, my Mandarin still sucks. Still the same. It was knowledge again. Knowledge. Joke. Knowledge. Happy? Oh, happy. There we go. Happy swim team? No. Happy book? Hungry book? No. Book knowledge. School. Okay. We can probably back out of here. What else we got here? A penguin. I wonder if they were jealous of the birds in the sky. Envy. How did we get there? Sad. Oh, trophy. Trophy happy. Trophy sad. Trophy envy. Trophy school? No. Envy school. Bully. Oh. Bully on the swim team? No. Bully happy. Bully joke. Bully knowledge. Bully pain. Bully sad? I know I can add more from the... Joke doesn't seem... sad knowledge. Sad bully. Trophy bully. Okay. Envy again. Alright. Envy hungry? Food. Okay. Food happy? No. Food joke. I want joke to match up with something here. I wish you could be the powerhouse of the cell. Mitochondria jokes. Science. You get the nematochondria. Alright, food science. Nope. Okay. We click the roach. No. Is it July already? It feels like it's been a million years. Time. Age. Okay. Do we have that already? Trophy? Bully? Oh, that's an interesting combo. Okay, Dad happy. No? Milk, rice, coffee, tomatoes. I wonder if Mom had time to pick up groceries while I was gone. Doesn't seem like it. Help Mom file taxes. Mom was always so stressed about those. Guilt. Guilt and Dad. Oh. Was Dad the neglectful one, though? Okay. Just go back there. Dumb bass. Hey, the bass is trying its best. Fish. Food? Oh. I clicked the wrong thing. Were we candy out of it? Alright. Candy hungry? No. Candy fish? Fish hungry. Food. Okay. Candy happy? No. Candy sad. Indulgence! Oh. Interesting. Food? Guts. Tomato Boy is the coolest. I've read all of his comics. It's a very large tomato he had there, friend. Tomato Boy. Egghead Boy. Science? Growth? Growth happy? Birth? Okay. Egghead Boy birth? Bully birth? Joke birth? Birth science. Okay. Infect? Okay. This is odd, but... Infect bully? Fossil again. Fossil bully, fossil joke, fossil egghead boy. The swim team hasn't really gone anywhere. Oh, here we go. My porpoise in life. I wonder what my porpoise is. Okay, life. Bully? No. Swim team life? Trophy life. Egghead boy life. Wonder if Egghead boy is something else we're gonna find. My special jar of wishes. Right now I wish I could get out of here. Dream life? Happy, okay. Happy fossil again. Mom. We did Mom and Bully before. Okay. Needs to chew on these pencils. This human looks strange. Disgust. Save the whales. Oh, this is beautiful. Though it is beautiful when a whale dies. They host an entire ecosystem. Yeah, whale fall is... Honestly, I should read up more on that. I could just shrink down, just see how my dolls live. Okay, Mom pretend. I'm loving these associations. Happy erosion? Happy disgust? No. Bully disgust? No. I think the ribbon's probably going to be one. Okay, the locker in general. Oh. My old locker, I can't remember the password. Alright. It wouldn't just be Nima, would it? Oh. No, okay, it's not that simple. Okay, so we checked the locker zone. I was not talented at all. Oh, that's a good way to get... oh, Dad forgotten. Interesting. Dad forgotten. No. What about Mom forgotten? Oh. Dad responsibility. Responsibility forgotten? No. Humility responsibility? Humility dad. Another mom on there. You have to clear the current text before you can clear everything. Mom responsibility. No. Okay. Mom humility. Paradox. The dad paradox. No. The swim team paradox. That's my new prog rock band. Discuss forgotten. Discuss responsibility. Erosion paradox. Rebirth. Okay. Rebirth happy? Rebirth dad? Huh. I wonder what's out there. Outside. Forgot. Nima, okay. Rebirth monster, okay. Trapped, repression, okay. Mom. Where's mom? Give me a mom. I don't feel like checking the list. There's so much here. Oh, we can change the sort. Can we change to alphabetical? There we go. Alright, that's what we like to see. Okay, love dad. Water. Water discuss blood. Huh. Alright. This water's been sitting out here for a while. Wonder what's living in it now. Life and bully didn't get me anywhere, but water bully? Water blood. Pain and river comes back for that. Okay. What are you? A lava lamp. Hot to the touch. Light. Light and pain. Light and river. Light and hungry. Light and happy. Light responsibility. That's what my dad looked like. I remember him. Oh, okay. About memory and pain. Mind, okay. Mind hungry? No. Mind and light equals life. We got double life here. Dad life. Dream. Okay. Rock dream is pain. Rock life is fossil. Okay. That makes sense. Fossil responsibility. Okay. Nightstand. I was his child and I was her child. In this kingdom by the sea. Aquarium, that's a new one. Aquarium dad, maybe? What if we combine those? Yes! Okay. Plush memory. Shark. Okay. Blah. Maybe this is a trans narrative and that joke wasn't kidding. Child drawing. It vaguely resembles a koi fish. James Pond. Okay. Pet fish. James Pond. James Pond versus Egghead Boy. No. James Pond versus Shark? Envy. Alright, can we get James Pond... James... Aquarium and Shark? We'll try that. I think it's plush again. But what about plush Shark? Happy. Okay. What else was it? Oh wait, Love Shark. Okay, so Dad got her the shark plush at the aquarium. I think is the implication here. Plush envy. No. Plush bully. Plush responsibility. Yeah. Dad responsibility? Dad happy? Okay. Moving away from there. Okay, so check the nightstand. Bathroom's locked. What if I need to... Is it always this lumpy? Bed, Dad. Lonely. Okay. Lonely bully. Lonely happy. Lonely fossil trapped. Okay. Trapped happy, trapped bully, trapped trophy, trapped egghead boy. The plush seems lonely. Needs a friend. Another plush. Dad friend. James Pond again. Where's aquarium? Oh, we got aquarium. I wanted James Pond in aquarium. Nima, okay. Nima plush. Lobe, okay. Aquarium Lobe, okay. Let's go to the door. Should I knock for Mom? Are you awake? Yes. You hear her undo a series of deadbolts, opening the door only a crack for it to be caught by the chain lock and nearly closed. Oh, we're not in the basement anymore. She studies you. World's best daughter. Oh, that's what it said. She closes the door. You hear her undo the last chain and open the door again. You didn't clean yourself up. Bathroom door's locked. Dinkus. Her cold demeanor thaws for a moment. Shit. She pounds her head with the palm of her hand. She gestures for you to go sit at the table while she retreats into your room and unlocks the bathroom. Quick, lock her in. You hesitate, weighing the risk of trapping your mother in your prison. She returns quickly and efficiently. Your bathroom is unlocked. She doesn't take note of you, passing by to ascend the stairs in a staccato... Oh, maybe our room is adjacent to the basement. Okay, yeah, because this is more of an office setup. Staccato thumps and as you exit the basement, you fidget in your chair, wondering if you did something to upset her. She's not buying it. She returns trundling clumsily down the stairs. She holds the railing to keep herself steady. In her other hand, she carries a large tote bag bulging with concealed items. Alright. Oh yeah, she said she was going to show me stuff. She calms down a bit and smiles placidly at you. Good morning, Nima. Good morning. Don't forget to call her Mom. Did you sleep well, Mom? No. Disgusting. She's wearing the same clothes from yesterday. What's that necklace? I can't quite make it out. It looks like the letter P, but I don't know. She looks disheveled. It's unclear if she slept at all. Are you feeling any pain? Yesterday our conversation ended rather abruptly. Your vitals are stable and you seem to have made a full recovery. Yeah, I'm feeling well. Good. She flips up a notebook and makes note of that response. How was your sleep? Any interruptions or strange dreams? Lie to her. Nope. She flips her notebook closed and a fake smile turns into a real one. You're going to do better today, right? Today's going to be a little different from yesterday. With me I have some items. All you need to do is tell me how they make you feel. Can you do that for me? Yes. She places a plushie of a shark upon the table in front of you. For some reason, it invokes unfamiliar feelings within. Nostalgia, sorrow, and most intriguingly, love. Now, is there anything this reminds you of? Oh. I'm open palm slamming the dad button. The trip. That's a toy Dad got for me at the aquarium. Can we go? Can we go get tickets? Or no, sorry, I forgot I was using my voice for. Can we get tickets? Yes, let us out of the bowl. It's not really a good time for that right now. Oh man, promise me we'll go sometime, okay? Just like how we used to when Dad was still around. Memory of your father's embrace to fill your mind. He's no longer with you, but the plushie still connects the two of you together. Maybe after we're all done here. Does that sound good? Yeah, okay. Well, it's a melancholic chuckle. It's funny, you used to bring this thing everywhere with you. I remember you never let me take it from you, even to wash it. Your father used to say it was starting to look more like a catfish than a shark. He even considered buying a second one to switch out so we could clean it when you weren't looking. Hey! He never did, don't worry. After he passed. So he is dead, okay. You were even more inseparable. You wanted to hold on to anything that reminded you of him. You and Mom share a moment of nostalgic silence, reminiscing on the warmth of a face that fades more and more into memory every single day. I should at least get her more on my side for now. Mom lovingly plants her hand on your cheek. I'm just glad I didn't lose both of you. Okay, Nima, let's move on to something else. She pulls out a chunk of rock with a strange formation entombed on the surface. There's a prismatic glow to the rock, an opalized skeleton frozen in time and then cracked open like an egg. So, okay. Mother hesitates, unsure if she should show you this thing. Still, she places it on the table and pushes it towards you. It's clearly a fossil. Let's just go with fossil. I don't know what the green outlines mean on some of these. That seems safe. It's one of the fossils that you study for work. Oh yeah, because of the books. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. You're reminded of all the time your mom spends in her office toiling away at descriptions and classifications for fossils like these. The job that takes up so much of her time, yet pays so little. You're working with these fossils pretty much all the time. You wrote books about them. Do you remember this one's name? When you look at this fossil, the only thought that comes to your head is that it looks like the silhouette of a shadowed man. There's something about it that calls to you, as if the shape of the stone isn't the perfect shape to fit you. You have a desire to crawl inside the stone and become entombed with it. Nope. Morella splendens. That's alright. That's not important right now. That big paint up? Interesting. You sigh. She constantly tested you on this useless shit. That small spark of anger unlocks a treasure trove of hidden resentment you held for your mother and her work. How much she offloaded onto you in order to prioritize her research. Kind of a waste of time. What was that? You spent the whole summer down here obsessing over things that have been dead for millions of years. Touch a nerve with that. She reacts by balling her fists. A steel veil crosses over her eyes. You spoiled brat. You can play and do nothing all summer. Maybe to you this looks like I'm wasting my time, but all this work I've done so we can fix our family. Should have said that. Why not? It's the truth. Play? You didn't let me go outside. I felt like I was in prison. You had to learn your lesson. What lesson? You really should have said that. I don't think we should continue talking about this. I want to focus on happy memories today. You are my good and happy daughter, Nima. Yeah, this... Even if it isn't a trans narrative, it's a very, very, like, domineering parent thing. This is... Even if she didn't... If it was amateur surgery she did, and, like, not her actually killing us, to, like, bring us back and reprogram us? Something's up. She speaks as if she's reminding herself who you are, but the tone is clearly suggesting that you've begun to wander off the script she set out for you. What lesson, Mom? Don't get all self-righteous. Don't get all righteous with me. It's my fault that we ended up like this. You're the one who betrayed my trust. You're the one who put this entire experiment in jeopardy. I was ready to forgive you, for us to go back to the way things were, but it seems you're too spiteful to move on. You're not Nima. Nima would never act like this. Nima would never question me like this. That's it. Time for bed. Your mother grits her teeth to hold herself back from speaking further. Roughly, she picks you up by your arms and hauls you back to your room. She deposits you across the threshold of the door and quickly closes the door behind you. You hear her voice muttering something about controlled stimulus as she stomps away from the door and begins ascending the stairs out of the basement. You messed up, pushed her buttons too much. She doesn't love you anymore. You banish the errant thought from your mind. After the interrogation today, you want nothing else but the comfort of the bed. You find yourself awake in bed. There are heavy weights on your arms. You try to wiggle, but your arms push against the series of tight ropes that bind you still. I told you, she doesn't like failure. Your mother enters the room, wiping a small steel pick with an antiseptic tissue. You're awake? I didn't use enough anesthesia. You try to scream, but you discover your mouth is gagged. That's fine, you won't need it. She leans over you, placing her knee on your stomach to pin you and gripping your face with a clawed hand. The pick inches closer to your eye. Oh, fuck, I hate eye shit. Don't blame yourself. It's my fault, really. Something must have went wrong with the procedure for you to come out like this. She begins to caress your cheek. Her hands are trembling ever so slightly. But that's okay. Well, it's always next time. You feel the blade straight past your socket and move to the nerves of your brain. Your life terminates with a pop as she severs your brain in half. Suddenly it's dark. Dark, cold, endless, and utterly serene. You spend an eternity in this darkness, until a familiar voice. Nima, is that you? Okay, and that's how it loops. That's fucking grim. If we pick, yeah, whenever we pick this up, I'm gonna die so many fucking times for being a smartass. So many fucking times. I'm trying to look at the other stuff on the thing here. You got the gruel here. I guess it's an apple, I guess? Judging by the way the slice looks. There's fish. There's the shark. I'm not sure what this curly Q is, but I love this tune, too. It's so good. That rules. There's probably a few results you can get from that, but again, yeah, I'm too much of a smartass. You couldn't see that? Alright. Tropical Games. Anglais. First time in a while I preferred that they used the Turf Island flag instead of the collapsing Empire shithole flag. Alright, let's select an episode, I guess. Probably, okay, all episodes in the full version. Let's go to The Office. This is going to be like a observation duty like, or what? If so, I'm worried I missed like an AI art alert, but okay. This all looks reasonable though. Okay. So circle seems to imply interactivity. F to throw. Keyboard a little closer here. Oh, is there a trash can? No. Okay. Is there anything to do besides computer? Computer. Benefits of useless initiatives. I see we love our job. Effectiveness of the crisis. Bothering coworkers at this point. I like the little detail of the power strip underneath the thing. Can't do anything else with the computer. Can't put the phone away. Oh, you can use F to interact too. Right-clicking doesn't seem to do anything. Oh, hi. Hey, Martin, I came up with a great prank for the boss. How? Hey, guys, I hope you didn't forget that today is Emma's birthday. Yeah. No, sir, we haven't forgotten. Oh, that's good. Oh, somebody got him. Jerry, go clean up that mess of paperwork in the lobby. Okay, boss. Martin, I have an important assignment for you. What is it? I'm going on vacation today for a couple of days, but I have to do this month's report right away. If you do it, you'll get that raise you've been asking for. Alright, Mr. Randolph, I'll do the report. Great, one more thing. The computer with all the data is at my house, so you'll have to work at my house. Okay, boss. If you stay late working, you can crash there for the night. That's where all the weird shit's gonna go down, isn't it? We're ready to go. Just bring the car keys from my office, please. Just locks eyes to walk away. I kind of love that. Okay, so that's gonna be F to sit down again. I can't pick up the paper from here. Apparently we throw paper around a lot. X to open inventory. Talk to Emmett. Oh, that gives me tasks too. Throw papers at colleagues. Okay. I'm going to use the projector. Why is it just sitting here gathering dust? Korose. You throw that piece of paper. That's close to that other guy. You throw that piece of paper one more time. Toss your console out the window. Honestly, it'd be kind of funny if we got him to do that. Happy birthday, Emmett. The photo makes it look like it's a memorial. Paint on the window? It's not throwing my console out, so. Got his ass. What happened to this desk? Somebody had a bad time. Oh, you didn't get paper. Sir? Get blasted. Also, I want to see if I can use any of the other computers before we move. Oh, actually. See if maybe it did something. Alright. Then these get lost so easily. What? I'm talking about freedom. You can piss off a real psycho without even realizing it. Okay, okay. No more throwing. Honestly, I kind of like him playing the creepy quiet guy there. Alright. Oh, that's the printer. What is that? Oh. Is that a boiled egg? Odd choice of fork. Oh. Apparently we can't actually land it in the trash. It goes right through it. You okay, buddy? Oh, I want to go to the hangout spot outside. That's rad. Alright, yeah, it looks like we can't use anybody else's computer. Shift does speed you up, okay. I didn't see the stupid. So that's Randolph, I think. Now, who do we have to talk to? Emmett, right? Oh yeah, it's Emmett's birthday, so. Give me an interaction thing, but maybe I pissed him off before I could talk to him. Wrong target. I see a put glue in the boss's chair. Boss's chair. I think we go overboard sometimes. This time, count me out. Okay, Martin. Oh. I was hitting F on that guy and not clicking. Maybe that's what I screwed up. We have an ad in a minute, so. While the boss is away, I'm in charge. So you and Jerry won't be slacking off. Alright. Let's talk to Randolph again. I think I can sneak one more in before. Okay, no, there's no interaction with him. Bruh. Hey, Martin, you didn't forget it's my birthday today, did you? Of course not. So, where's my present? I'll go grab it. I think a cup of coffee should do. Okay, so we're going to grab our boy a cup of coffee. But we're going to do that after the ad break. 3 minutes of ad just to kill the pre-rolls, so people just wandering in don't get stuck with them. And it's a good time, you know, take a breather, hit the restroom, whatever you got to do. BRB. Continue. Okay. Exit sign. Hi, Joe. Hi, Martin. Listen, Martin. You work on a computer. That must be really hard, huh? Nah, working isn't necessary. The key is to just look busy. I like Martin's attitude. Alright, so cup of coffee for our boy. I just want to see what else is around here. Oh, that's what happened to the desk. Is that Emmett? I guess we don't want to mess with that guy. I guess he was not bluffing about the console issue. Drawers look open but are not interactive. Okay, that's the office. Hey, shitter. Who's snoozing? Oh, do the toilets work? No! Throw it in the bin. Hey, buddy. Well, boss makes $1, I make a dime. That's why I shit and sleep on company time. This is a wall. Please do not write on the walls. Yours, Mr. Randolph. And I love that the writing implements are still just right there for anybody to use. Right. Can we fuck with them by turning the lights out? No. Okay. Coffee time. Emmett was yeah, he's the balding one. Emmett, here's your gift. Happy birthday. Whoa, a cup, it even has coffee in it. Thanks, Martin. I don't know if he's being sarcastic or not. Okay, that's the keys. I do like the little car keychain. Okay, and if you once you finish the test, the weird 3 faces of the boss photo question mark. You can do that with a triple exposure. 11th, 6th position. All right, he's taking what he can get, I guess. Oh, I'd like the sweet phonograph though. Oh, what's he doing? What's he doing? What's he doing? We will fix your plumbing. Is he actually looking for plumbing help, or is? Boo. Keys get. We'll talk to the boss in a minute. I just want to see what's on our other guy's computer here. Yeah, what are you working on? Oh, he had the big spreadsheet. Yeah, okay. Alright, and Randolph had glasses, right? Yep. Oh, you brought them. Then we can go. I forgot what voice I was doing for him earlier. I knew I slightly accented it, but... Okay, well, it's a very small tease, but we got a lot to get through, so I'm fine with it. I like the style. I was trying to put a descriptor to the style, and like nothing was hitting me. Sorry, but I do genuinely appreciate it. I also lucked out during the break. I forgot I bought a cookie. At some point, and had it sitting waiting for me. Like, oh hey, free cookie. Well, cookie I paid for already. Yeah. Oh, Akupara, they usually treat me well. Photosensitivity warning, flashing images, press any button to proceed. Can I use a controller? Yeah! Yeah! Honestly, this looks like you could play it on a play date with the color scheme. I need to... Oh, they're pricey, but I'd like to get one of those at some point. Kind of hard to stream, but... nice to have something to mess around with. Alright, new game. Okay, well, that was quick. Alright, so WASD or... I like that it just shows both options. Alright, move around. Okay, it's a turn thing. Okay, like a dungeon crawler, got it. I don't know what I expected. I feel like I should keep moving. Uh-oh, you died. Alright, so this is just... you go and you die. So don't go that way. Oh, it was a dream. Maybe.
Hey, finally. Sorry to wake you up, but you seem to be having a bad dream.
And I have to brief you somehow. This is your first day at the company.
By the way, my name's Cynthia. I work in the front office. Nice to meet you.
So you're our new oxygen tank collector. Your job is to explore the facility and retrieve lost oxygen tanks. From dead guys, probably. I don't know how I feel about this.
Don't ask me why. I've been working here for months now, and I'm not even sure what this company's name is, and I'm not sure anyone here knows. Don't let the sign fool you. Cafe Void is just the surface. Anyway, that's the job. The cleaners will take care of the bodies.
Yeah, okay.
I know I just woke you up, but you should get some rest before you start. The facility's huge, so try not to get lost. I'm here if you need help, or just someone to talk to. And I believe the closest town is about 34 kilometers away from here, so we've only really got us.
Great.
So good luck, and please don't disappear on us like Aaron did.
Oh. Save code F30788B. Tried to screenshot. I don't know if it actually took. Okay, that's combat. At least that holds it, but... Okay, then I have to hit forward to swing. Okay. Well, that's not open yet, so... Counter in the corner shows your energy. This is the number of steps you can take. Okay. When you run out of energy, you die and wake up in the last bed you slept in. Let's go back to your bed to rest, recharge, and update your save code. Okay. And turning does not count as a step. Use your light stick to eliminate low visibility areas. Light stick directly or open your inventory selector from there. Select this inventory. Got it. Okay, and we have a map. That's good. I'm guessing we're the blob? Okay, but I have to switch to axe for combat, I'm guessing. Use your axe to kill enemies. Equip it directly or open your inventory and select it from there. Okay, so X and Y are your items. Got it. Raise your axe when it's fully raised, step forward to swing it. Otherwise, you step into an enemy, you die. Okay, but it is just one swing to take him out. Cool. You gotta be okay, but you gotta be faster on the draw. The question is, does it leave what we encountered dead? No. Okay. Okay, he wasn't facing me. So we gotta find a way around this guy. Maybe we have to go in without the light on? Well, maybe we should use the map, too. Okay. Okay, we're in the dark area there. Okay, so yeah, without the light on, he won't notice you. Got it. Use computers to open doors. Doors will remain open even if you die. That's good to know. Door open number 1. Here's where this arch thing is. Check corpses if they have an oxygen tank on them. If they do, collect them automatically. Okay. Now this was the way down, but the open door is what I wanted, so... Yeah, they said that was something to the underground city, but... Alright, save code updated. That should open door number 1 here. Okay, and that's like a shortcut where I probably have to do less murders. Okay, okay. Yeah, that takes us to the big box zone. Okay. No oxygen tank. I guess we got it already. Okay. Dropping down. So we can survive a drop down, but not a bullet to the head. I'm loving the creepy tunes. Keep in mind that repose won't save your progress. If you exit, be sure to write down your latest save code first. You use the canoe where you left. That's cool. That's cool. That's old school. I love that. Check your latest save code in your inventory. So basically, just screenshot after every game. It's definitely a city, and we're definitely underground. Go the other way this time, so... I should recommend this to my buddy Keith. It's a real Shadowgate head. Okay, so we have to go that way. I don't know if we just make a runner-up on this guy, or... Yeah, okay. Gotta go fast. And ideally find a bed somewhere. What the fuck? Oxygen tank, okay. Bed. Well, that wasn't a bad start. Sorry for my intrusion, but your dreams is the only place where I can talk to you. And you will need my help. Not everyone's going to be as friendly to you as Cynthia. You need to get to the data tunnels, but you won't be able to access them from here. Check out that embedded building. There used to be a passage that leads to the tunnels. You're trying to sleep for too long. Who knows what they're doing to you while you're not paying attention? I had no idea either. Oh. Okay. We're getting upgraded. Demo ends here. Another quick hit. That's all I needed. I'm into it. I'm into it. Alright. I'm gonna return to the main menu, but I think I already wishlisted it. Here's some credits. Bonjour, Tila Berthold. I've heard of our stars dying. And Tom Jensen, I think. Shoutouts to... Oh, hey, a shout out to the dog. That's great. Alright. Repose. If I didn't wishlist it, I'm doing it right now. That was cool. Okay, welcome to Lobotrypo. No controller. Got it. Alright. New game? Oh, chapter select. We like that. Events, crime, politics, sports. The Daily Review. Guy smiley looking ass.
Välkommen allesammen back to the Daily Review.
It's kind of quiet.
The infamous serial killer known as the Pallet Man has struck again. This will mark his second murder in Mörnedal. Chief of Police Arne Selvik has issued a warning for those who live there. I think it's important for people to firstly remain calm.
I like how the cop sounds unsure.
It's easy to panic and succumb to paranoia. But we are working day and night to try to find this guy. But at the same time, people should take this seriously. So I urge you, if you live in the Mörnedal area, to stay inside between 6 p.m. and 6 a.m.
That's a really long... Well, okay, if it's in Scandinavia, as the names would imply, it could get dark really early and get light really late, if at all. I don't know how far north we are.
Victim's pallet has caused much fear and speculation around the country.
By pallet, they mean the soft pallet. That's why that's teeth around that. The missing teeth in front are a little unsettling too, but...
Is the general happiness of the Norwegian
Norway, okay.
dropping? To answer this question, we're
gonna call me. Alright. Okay. And then it locks your cursor to it once the cutscene's over. Cool, cool. I want this jar of catfine? Alright, let's go. I don't know if we're clicking to interact or E to interact, so. There, E. Hello?
Hey there, how are you?
I'm alright, I'm just watching the news.
Great, I'm just calling to remind you that the meeting is in an hour's time. See you then. Toddle do.
SWO? Well, I'd better be going. The bus should arrive at the bus stop soon. That's a loud-ass door. Going to bed. Yeah, there's no real highlighting for what might be interactive, which is a little off-putting, but... Not off-putting, just... Bucking a more current standard. Oh, I love this balcony. Can I smoke? No schmorking. Oh, wait, what was that? Is that a gas station? Honestly, it's kind of a beautiful landscape. It looks like a mall or something over there. Some kind of store. Alright. Bridge? No. Knife? No. Catine? No. I appreciate that they remember to put a hood over the stove. Cool background. There's a lot of icons on your desktop, though. You know, I mean, I'm not that I'm not guilty of that myself, but at least I got some folders together to contain them all. Bathroom and laundry combined. There's not even a stall for the shower, but okay. And no drain, but that's fine. Tile floor. Okay, now rowboating. Oh, hey! Police line do not cross. Off limits. Alright, that's where I came from. It's not letting me back in, so I guess we gotta go to the meeting. I love the fence as railing. It feels handmade, though, which is adding some charm. I like that. That's not just stock railing assets. And honestly, I don't know, maybe they've had trouble with people falling through between the slats, or the bars and the railing, and so the slats are there to keep that from happening. Okay, shift is run. Do we have a crouch? Not on control, not on C, okay. How many floors up do we live? It didn't feel that high when we, left. Okay, well, question answered. Alright, door me. Hello? Hello? I don't know where the meeting's supposed to be. Oh, they said go to the bus stop, so... Let's take a quick look around if I can. I can't! Alright. But like an automatic fence door. Oh, I love this tune. Interesting layout that there's like a tunnel on the way. Hello. Cool graffiti. Looks handmade. I don't know if those are stock graffiti assets. I'm a little worried. I'm going to check the description. I don't think this one said anything about AI art, though. And it doesn't really look like it, so... It doesn't have that weird sheen to it. But if it does, this is cancelled. I checked ahead on most of this stuff. Because Steam lists in descriptions. Like SteamDB or whatever actually has a thing now where you can filter out any search results that use AI for anything. I actually had to drop a couple from my list for using it. There was one actually, it was from I think the Horror Fest, the one that DreadXP sponsored. Indie Horror Festival? Yeah. It's a game called Scarred. And I thought we hadn't played it because it was chugging, and no, I went back in and like, wait a minute. Check the description. It was because they used AI art for the character portraits. Well, they said wait for the bus, so... where the bus at? Hey, there's the bus at. I almost got isekai'd. Ah, good looking bus. All aboard. No, I guess we got dropped off at our destination. What a lovely woodland path. What a steep-ass hill. That is not ADA compliant. I mean, I guess we are in Norway, though, so... They'd have something else. The NDA? The non-disclosure agreement? Okay. This is with me holding shift, by the way, so... There's some gorgeous... decently gorgeous overlooks here. I'm taking screenshots. Everything is a photography game if you're not a coward. A little more walking than I'd like, but it's fine. Get to take in the crunchiness, and I appreciate that. Oh, look at that. That's fucking gorgeous. Get some of the foreground bushes here. I love that. That's fantastic. Let's get a little more lake on the side. Yeah. All right. Can we get a little closed off here? I don't want to close off. Nah, yeah, it's the blocking bit isn't great. Oh, I didn't even notice the birds flying by. Fantastic. I love this. Welcome to the swamp. Where do I... Oh, where is this meeting being held? Okay, I do love the little pinhole of light, or they just, like, punched a hole in the canopy manually. Actually, what is that shining on? Anything important? Not really. Okay. Oh, hey, buddy. Ticketing people's cars? Get fucked. Hopefully you're just validating parking. Alright, moped for boot. So no mopeds. Apparently this place is moped racist. Or people are doing sick tricks off the ramps. Sounds like something's going on inside. Cool sliding door. That's an actual photograph. That's an actual... Okay, they're stock photos. Alright. We have Rolling Stone at home. Actually, I don't recognize any of these people, though. Granted, I'm like celebrity face blind anyway, for the most part, so... Alright, nice maze. Good stuff. This must be a shopping site? I don't know. Anyway, bruh. I have a meeting at 18:30? Yeah, right, I'll tell him you're here. Just sit down in the waiting room and she'll come for you shortly. Let me open that. So, can I use the printer? No. Sit down with these lovely magazines. Or we won't. No magazines for you. Okay. So, did you get here okay? Yeah, I did. No incidents. Oh, that's great news. So if I understand this right, you just recently lost your job, is that correct? Yeah, I was a carpenter. There's a round of layoffs, and I guess I was on that list because I don't actually have a license to drive. I work for the government, apparently. Why is she Gangnam styling the keyboard? Okay, question. How'd you get a job as a carpenter without a license? I'm Jesus. No, I live close to a guy that works for the same company. He vouched for me and would drive us over to the work sites. Okay, so good news. Your request has been granted and we can put you on social benefits while you look for a new job. Sweet. But as with everything, there is always something. Of course. We have requirements that you have to obey if you are to actually give you this benefit. Lay it on me. Haha, there are a lot of them, but I'll list the most important ones. Number 1, we need written proof that you've been laid off, as you said. Fair enough. Number 2, every 2 weeks you have to give us access to your bank statements going 3 months back for all of your accounts. Okay. That is actually pretty standard. In order to ensure that you're actually looking for a job, you're required to show up for a job seeker course once a week.
Number 4, this one is very important seeing as mental health is a hot topic nowadays. You must follow a strict calorie intake and workout plan that you must check off every day. That's weird, but okay. I'm sorry, but isn't this all just a little, I don't know, invasive? Like, 3 months on the bank account thing is a bit much, but like, usually pay stubs are a thing. Or statements. Those are the rules, but don't fret, you'll be back working as a carpenter in no time. And you can expect to receive 2,000 kroner? I don't know what the currency in Norway is. Every 2 weeks, that should be enough for you to follow our plan. Well, I suppose beggars can't be choosers. That's exactly right. Now I'm going to forward you to the entire list of requirements as well as a link to the application site. It'll guide you step by step. Okay, is there anything else I have to know? Yes, there is. I'm going to give you this DVD. You're required to watch it. It's a series of interviews about different topics that I find to be very interesting. They're shown at courses all around the country. But we're out of time. Best of luck. Am I getting the ringed? Am I getting Sonic.exe'd? Shit, I gotta do all that? And for what? 2,000 kroner for 2 weeks will hardly even cover my rent. Better get home and collect my thoughts. UBI now. Won't let me back in. Din Scala Fane. I don't know what that means. They said it, yeah, it's Norway, right? Alright, so I'm gonna... We do not have a jump, so I can't hop the fence or the wall here. But, yeah, we'll look that up later. Were they all creased? Yeah, I guess they were all creased like that before. To imply curved windshield. Oh, they took the little ray of light away since it's dark. What the fuck? I mean, it is a swamp. Bugs are to be expected. Oh, let me get a shot with the moon in it. Hell yeah. Gorgeous. That's a lot of bug? So much for no incidents. Well, I guess we have malaria now. What the? Uh-oh. That one sounds angrier. And is getting a lot larger. Everybody knows that's Big Dick B. Oh no. Oh no. Is this... Please don't be an ovipositor. I don't want to deal with that shit. That's gross. I think it's an ovipositor. Great, we've entered an entirely new world of fetish I don't want to deal with. It's one of those ones I just don't get. Don't get it. Alright, well. You've heard of M-preg. Nah, now try B-preg. Bug pregnant. I guess we're still the M. Well, actually, no, our gender isn't really established, so. Looking a lot less, wholesome now that we got bug pregnated. Oh, actually, no, it is still M-preg. Moth pregnant. There we go. There we go. Oh, and we got creepy dudes, too. Fantastic! Everything's going swimmingly. Sir, you dropped your xylophone? Or madam? Or them? Or it? I don't know, we got a lot of pronouns here. And we love every single one of them. My brain just still, unfortunately, defaults to Sir a lot of the time. Because I am old and grew up on that shit. And also, Sir, this is a Wendy's.
I guess let's bus. That's how we got here. What the f... I heard that. Fuck this. Bust me. Alright. That's a decent little starry skybox. I'd say I appreciate all the ambient noise being just like nature and stuff too. And this is just an interesting way to build a community. Yeah, hopefully there'll be credits or something afterwards or in the menu. So I can check on the status of a... Okay, this was not in this condition when we left. Came back home, they developed a black mold problem. That's just fucking great. Oh, that's a pustule. Not a shiny red button. I mean, I could be seeing shit because I'm moth pregnant, but... You okay? As much as, like, they're clearly jump scares, I appreciate that they're kind of calculated. Slow door! Alright, can I get on my computer? No. Can I use the shitter? No. Well. They took my jar of cat Tim. You motherfuckers. Where's my cat Tim, you son of a bitch? So. Did we get Jeff the Killer? Jeff the Killer? Lobotrypo. This is cute. Like, it feels a little tropey, but... Alright. Oh, this is by the envelope, guys! I love envelope! I have the full version of that. That's on the short list for horror games to play coming up. Once we finish, were we in the... Oh yeah, once we finish 10 Dead Doves, envelope is next, so... That's awesome, alright. I did not know it was about them. Okay. Scar Game Productions, yeah. Oh, yeah, we have to look up that, social media, formerly and currently known as Twitter. I love these guys. Fuck calling it X. That's great. I think they're on Blue Sky as well, but if not, they gotta get their asses over there. Oh, credits. Okay. Yeah, it's an incredibly small team, and they're hilarious. All right. Open Palm Slam. Hello? There it is. Okay. Centum. Not Centrum, even though it is silver. The vitamins are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is number 7 of 17. So maybe we won't get through everything tonight, but that's fine. Alright. Run level 3, language, data check, CPU check, microcode update, RAM check. Press any button. Is controller friendly? Yes, okay. Although it is a little awkward. Yeah, let's just, since it's a computer interface, we might as well just use the mouse. Alright, important. Simulation must never stop running. Please launch _100.bat if the process is not active right now. Any disruptions will inevitably have fatal consequences. Repeat once more, no local backup copies being made. For obvious reasons, it will soon be impossible to maintain a stable connection to the virtualization cluster. Its impending failure is only a matter of time. 2 out of 3 channels are already down. Please do not abort the AI process under any circumstances. That might have been the little face. This may be the last computer where Beam Key is still alive. We'll be able to restore them from a backup copy, see above, in case of any emergency. You know full well how all of it's going down right now. If there was a failure and the system went down, please make sure to execute 100.bat immediately. Every second of inactivity equals lost neural connections. It's impossible to predict anything right now, so let's just concentrate on keeping the project going. Repeat, 100.bat is what you need. We're creating a convenient desktop shortcut for this one with no additional rights required to execute it. Thank you for your understanding. Si fuerent aliqui... okay, Centum, yeah, 100. If a man owns 100 sheep and one of them wanders away, will he not leave the 99 on the hills and go look for the one that wandered off? Yeah. The cell. A judge. God's all merciful. Who are you? I want to read that other stuff. What difference does it make? The history won't remember my name. Lies. Why are you here? What did you do? What were you trying to achieve? Fulfilled my duty. Carrying the light of truth. It's kind of arrogant. Alright. Killed many and I'll kill even more when I get out of here. Lies. What is the opposite of a weapon? A weapon has no opposition. I will be here tomorrow. God's all merciful. Will you still be here tomorrow? Weaving the fabric of the universe. Done. I should have read the other stuff on the desktop, but... Okay. This is not entirely what I was expecting, but okay. Rat trap. Curious. I'm gonna leave the trap be. Unless I need the mouse or the rat for something. This is your IL, a glowing cube with intricate ornaments. It is pulsating softly, dimming and lighting up again. Let's listen to its song. The IL is humming to the rhythm of the colorful pulses of light under its thick glass cover. The touching lower overtones of her song remind you of a church organ, but unlike those that they sing at church, this tune is not one of servitude and enthrallment. The enticing melody invites you to stay here willingly and enjoy its enchanting, haunting beauty forever. I think what we'll do after we finish the demo, I'm going to go back to the desktop and read the other notes. Like, we'll restart it. An empty tin mug. Doesn't seem like the cell has any means to fill it, though. Read the note. The sheet of paper is covered in seemingly random scribbles and dots. Dots are somehow connected? It's hard to decipher. Okay. There's nothing to interact with yet, but maybe we get an item to, like, fog up the window or something. The door's placement is unusual for a prison chamber. Perhaps the building had some other purpose before. Oh, that's where the judge popped in. The door's so close, you only have to take a couple steps to reach it. But the very thought of it is gut-wrenching. Your legs grow heavier with every inch as you approach. First step is the hardest one. The crippling anxiety is suffocating, a shaky, rugged breath. Who was that? One more step. One more step. There aren't too many left. Something soft is bubbling and gurgling under your feet, but you know that it's not real. It's not real. It's an illusion. Don't look down. Focus on the door. Just one more step. Just one. A wave of nausea rushes over you as horrible miasma attacks your nose, making you drop on your knees, vomiting on an empty stomach, panicking, screaming, rushing. Close again. Who's that? Who am I? Why is everything red? Where did the red come from? I'm going to give up because I want to look at the other stuff in the room. Ah. Slide it 2 ways. Okay. Hole in the wall reeks of something musty. Did you just see a pair of beady eyes blink inside? Alright, there's nothing else interactive. Oh, hey! Yes, a red cross in a square frame. Alone, with only 4 walls to keep it company. You are here. That probably has something to do with the window, because that also had a similar grid. The The wall is smooth and level. You cannot hear any sounds coming from the other side, no matter how hard you try. Maybe I need something to make the red X. So we could set the trap. The springs go down smoothly. A metallic click tells you that the trap is now armed. An armed rat trap. Leave the trap be. I have a feeling we're going to have to put our hand in the trap to get some blood out of it. This is a wooden bed. You notice something glistening under its leg. Alright. Tear a piece of cloth off the bed sheet. A gorgeous animation. What is that? Sort of rock. Alright. It's going to be unpleasant. Oh, I didn't think it was going to take a whole finger, but trap triggers unexpectedly. You feel sharp burning pain in your hand. You hear a scream, but it drowns immediately as the IL starts singing, weaving a malevolent cackle into the melody of suffering. Seems that it's already night. The nagging pain in your maimed hand reminds you of your own stupidity. What else did you expect, sticking your fingers into a rat trap like that? Visualizing night 1, transitioning to the nocturnal plane. Every why has a wherefore. The emptiness that replaced your fingers and emptiness of a choice is a reminder of a choice made. Kick the finger into the corner. Finger vanishes in the darkness of the night without a trace. Only the pain in your maimed hand is still there. Oh, hello. Little sapling born out of flesh sacrifice. Small but full of life. It has to be watered regularly to grow even stronger. Oh. Fiddling with anything on the table in the middle of the night is probably not a good idea. Hi! Hello there, cellmate. Alas, I don't have even a breadcrumb to spare. Okay, the rolling eyes. Good. The rat silently stares back. For a heartbeat, disappointment flashes in its dull, lifeless eyes. Snot. Hey, what's your problem? The rat leaves without making a sound. Wave of pain rushes through your maimed hand when you look at the trap. Best not to touch it now. Besides, you can't really see anything in the middle of the night anyway. Anything different with the window? Ah! Nice. I think I've lost something. Something so small, warm, and precious that my heart skips a beat just thinking about it. Like a little kitten. Like the soft undertone of a sun-kissed skin. Like the sound of Mom's voice when she's smiling. Like a sparkler in your hand at a celebration. I don't know, I can't remember. They killed something deep inside me. Something quite important, I'd say. A shrill, deafening wail pierces the silence at times. The city weeps. It's sick of us, with us, of them, with them, of it all. The night is bright, but cloudy. You cannot see the stars. A pity. The sky is dead. The gods are dead. The gods are merciful. All the city can do is weep. Okay. Why there's a wherefore? For every why there's a wherefore. Even death can be beautiful. The fishing lodge, an update is available. Okay. When do you see a silent city at nighttime? Okay. You hear the small. Okay, you hear the pipes inside it. Right, left, but from the rat hole, someone was watching, scrutinizing, judging. All right, there's nothing new there. Gods are merciful. Your intentions shall be evaluated. What was the promise you made? Disarray promises like free candy. That's kind of... Well, I would promise that they would hear of me again. Lies. Your intentions shall be evaluated. We weep and mourn your fate and fortunes. What are you afraid of? Disgrace? You lie. You do not weep. I am not afraid of anything. Lies. Your intentions shall be evaluated. Would you like to leave this place? Yeah. Lies. All lies. Abominable, detestable lies that make us shudder. We mourn your fate and fortunes. Drink your tea. Alright, day 2. Continuing expansion in progress. Refining algorithms reveal full potential. Done. Alrighty. Blood or not? Red again? Red everywhere. There's too much red. Blood rushes to your head, making you nauseous almost instantly. Best not to touch the rat trap again. Ever. So we can't use it on the rat post. Okay, we need more water. There's nothing to fill the cup. Hidden mug, which, unlike yesterday, is full of liquid. Dark plum-colored tea inside has a distinctive flowery smell. Alright. Oh, water the tree with this tea. The sapling is reaching up, a newborn life in search for sustenance. Water the tree. The sapling drinks up the tea without a trace. It's shivering, its bark wrinkles, its leaves contract and roll out again in an overwhelming pleasure spasm. It's obviously grateful, but you can feel the lust for more growing inside it. Soon you'll have to water it again. I already listened to it once. Anything new about the note? Not really. And we're right on top of an ad, so... Oh, we can read the desktop stuff. Okay, so... when you hit escape, it takes you back to the desktop. And I guess hitting .bat drops you back into it. Oh no, hitting escape again, it drops you back into it. Oh, cool. We'll do the ad break, and then we'll come back. We'll read the rest of the important text, and maybe get some clues of where to go. I'm thinking Caesar might relate to Caesar Cipher, but I guess we'll find out. Like I said, we're going to check the other notes here, and then we'll work from there. More important, too. I have a good feeling we have some rat deliberately killing the process whenever we try to start this particular local host up. Read this very carefully, you vermin. I'm going to rip your head off without a second thought if I find you. This is not a joke. The time for fun and games is long past. The situation calls for desperate measures. Can't you find anything human in you now? That's clickable. Copy. Oh, okay, we could probably drop that in a Caesar cipher. Oh, maybe it only copies it in the game, not in real life. There might be a Caesar thing here. Okay, well, we copied it in game, so... There we go. Rot4.bmp. Well, Rot4 means a rotation of 4. I mean, I could just type it into the thing, so let's... Oh, yeah, let me type this in. I've got a Caesar cipher thing up here. FTE-VRURDLMNVP-DDT2RLIGNYWNRZW2. Alright, we'll brute force it. Just agree. Okay. No. Alright. I don't think this is a Caesar cipher. This is something else. But the other one... Alright, yeah, that doesn't copy to clipboard either, so I have to type it out. Alciziviehu XMLW colon? Oh, colon. Yeah, colons usually stay the same. JMRH Swix Jamur Lemick Lemieux. They didn't put a period in there. Lemieux Slee Serpic Sri Als Ger Qeoi Exol Mercu VMKLX. Sorry, I didn't capture typing that in, but we're going to just brute force that. Whoever reads this, find Marmoset. Find him. He's the only one who can make things right. Okay, so we're looking for Marmoset. Don't know who that is. Okay. To anybody. You only have 3 days left. Only 3 days. Whoever reads this, don't be fooled. Oh, that's what we're supposed to... Well, Find Marmoset. Find him. He's the only one who can make things right. Okay. Oh, that's where the hack code goes, probably. Okay. So I didn't have to do... I appreciate that they have the stuff in-game for you to do that. I didn't expect there to be the browser. Alright, cool. Well. Paste here. Deleted.com, code cracked. Okay. The fishing lodge. Okay. At night I can hear the city weep. The city's slick with me, with us, with the night. It's cramped and nauseating. So that is what they will write, but whatever for. The gods may well be merciful, but they have long abandoned this place. There's life here by day. We fear the fire and fumble about in the water, trying not to drown. We venture outside and try to pretend that we are alive. If you use the mouse wheel, it like jumps a full page down. That's why it's been jumping around. Alright. We scurry back into our holes after nightfall. We are but shadows. We are but mice under the Titan's feet. The lights go out. All movement ceases. An uncomfortable, mournful silence descends. The blindness sets in. Occasionally, someone shouts something inarticulate, and a window lights up, but not for long. It is forbidden. You cannot do it. It's starting to sound like Shriekback lyrics. Let's pretend we aren't here. Let's pretend the city is dead. And over this silent, immobile dead city sprawling over the world, the beautiful radiant stars shine on. You could never see such stars when the city was alive. They are marvelous. The moment of elation passes. Those stars are long dead, but they are quite far away. Only their light still reaches out to us. The sky is dead, and so is the city beneath. A shrill, deafening wail pierces the silence at times. The city weeps. Not me, it cries. Please, let it not be me. Today is bright and cloudy. You cannot see the stars. A pity. The sky is dead. The gods are dead. The gods are merciful. All the city can do is weep. Can't mess with any of their settings on there. Okay. And that just exits, I think. So, back out of this. Alright, so Marmoset, how's the tree doing? Young tree, strong and full of energy. Its lust for life is both fascinating and intimidating, like the smooth moves of a predator. It needs more water. It is waiting. So we probably need another day. And again, I can't manually use any of the items. Maybe we can use the charcoal or whatever that is to connect the dots. Okay. Can't use the pen. Empty tin mug. I said don't mess with that anymore. We can't move the brick back. That's what they'll write no matter what actually happens. Dead? Merciful gods put him out of his misery. Alive? Even better. Praise the gods. A beggar child shakes his fist at the sky. The sky thunders back, aggrieved. The city is crawling with men wearing those horrendous trench coats. That's the balance for you. Okay. Even the spirit of truth whom the world cannot receive because it seeth him not, neither knoweth them. The gods are merciful. The balance is a lie. All of it. All is a lie. All of it. Clicking out real quick to bring the Twitch dashboard back up. Okay. Fishing Lodge. An update is... Oh! Okay, the Fishing Lodge was the blog we were reading, so... We might be able to get more info from that. At night, I can hear the city weep. The city is slick with me, with us, with the night. It's cramped and nauseating. That is what they will write, but whatever for. The gods may well be merciful, but they have long abandoned this place. There's life here by day. We fear the fire and fumble about in the water, trying not to drown. We venture outside and try to, Oh wait, this is the one we already read. The new ones are at the top. Okay, so it's in recency order. That's my bad. Okay. So it kind of starts with what we saw in the thing, and then we follow from there, but I'll read it all anyway. That's what they'll write, no matter what actually happens. Dead? Merciful gods put him out of his misery. Alive? Even better. Praise the gods. The darkness of the night. A hole in space. A void for a sky. Water pouring out of it. People are like water, too. Occasional glimpses of eyes like in the blackness. The man in the coat pays them no mind. He knows the eyes are coming for him, for the gods are merciful. Oh, every cripple will be hidden behind a merry child. The aroma of roses will choke the stench of filth, and the ceremonious ball music will drown out the cries of the starving. No bread? Then let the poor sods eat cake. Some places are good, and some are bad, for the world always balances itself. That's how it was made. The gods are merciful, and yet, sometimes gods need help too. A flash of light illuminates the shadows, scurrying like a myriad of worms. He is the one who stands in the shadows. Okay. I think our options are sleep, or we could try the door again. Come closer. Never. I'm never going to try this again, no. I guess maybe it kills you if you try to push all the way through. Okay, we can't mark any of the other spaces. So maybe my window hypothesis was wrong. Maybe it is actually tic-tac-toe. Arrow. So I guess we'll sleep again. Drifting through the binary echoes of the night gracefully. Done. Alright, that's the same as it was before. Usually we don't mess with the tail one. Right.
Why can't you fall asleep? Because your life depends on someone else's charcoal pattern on a canvas? Or because you've got something on your conscience?
Alright. What's your name?
What's in a name? What good are names in your deranged and cold grey limerick, where all is bound to die in flames?
I'll call you Rat.
Call me whatever you want.
Alright. You can talk?
There is no talking here. Your past and your misery are only your own. This is the kingdom of anguish and teeth like locks in a vicious maw, behind which one may find truth.
You would know about teeth, my dude.
Every why has a wherefore here.
Okay. And still, you can talk?
There is no
Okay. It's the same thing. Okay. I can't sleep because you keep squeaking.
We're marching off to war. The war you started.
Okay, we've got just following orders now. You never learn, no matter how many times you fail. Who are you fighting this time?
The war you started, and no, you did not throw the first stone, nor unsheath the first sword.
And how is it my fault?
You were the one who stayed silent.
They didn't listen. They didn't listen.
You're disgusting. You're empty, and you tell obnoxious lies.
So much for that. Alright, we're not talking to the rat anymore. There's really not much else to do. I didn't look at the city at night. Alright, my bad. Oh, the judge faces have changed. Gods are merciful. The judgment has been made. And what is the verdict? Soon you will find out. Fortunately, gods remember. Gods appreciate. Gods see you. We mourn your fate. Alright, orchestrating harmony among data realms through resonating notes of quantum symphony. Done. Oh! That's, new and exciting. Tin mug full of some weird crimson-colored substance with an enticing smell that's tingling on the palate, fueling your appetite. Give it to the tree. Have some goop. The young tree accepts the crimson liquid willingly. Something changes as you pour the mug out right on its roots. You can't quite put your finger on it, though. The tree looks the same. But it feels like it's the boss in the room now. It will take control. It will conquer. It will demand its share soon. Does the note say anything else? So, more dots. The thing you feel when you look at the IL is a vague desire to hug her tenderly, to help her, to keep her safe and calm. Okay. This must be remembered, praised, set in stone. Yes, you must draw. You must capture this fleeting magic. Pin it down in your herbarium. Cast it in bronze. Let's embalm the smile of a decaying beauty. Choke the life out of a free bird with epoxy resin. Frame a butterfly and put it on the wall. Let's create a preserved masterpiece, dead and silent, yet eternal. There will be only one thing left to do when it's done. The last dot over your artist's signature. To put a gun to your temple and pull the trigger. The epitome of suprematism. And that's when this work of art will be sold in an auction. They will buy it willingly and happily. Oh yes, you will. Death scares you so much simply because you are not already dead. But a blood-stained masterpiece is destined to live forever. Okay. Beautiful illusion shatters, revealing the IL's true form. The table is occupied by an ugly, monstrous creature. Did we update the art? Should pay discover receiving the random scribbles? Okay. Can we listen to this? Is the song any different now? Oh, we had that little... Yeah, screaming mirrored voices, all panicked, suffering, crying at the top of their lungs. The high-pitched note of pure fear pierces your ears painfully. It might have been different each day. I probably should have checked. You wish you could run away, but you cannot. Okay. Bottle of poison for getting rid of rodents, mice, and rats. Scatter the rat poison around the hole. The logical raticide must fulfill its original purpose, but a shade of doubt still crosses your mind. Is this the right thing to do? No, let's not do it. You can see a huge city sprawling outside the window. Nothing new, alright. Nice formidable tree. Its branches are cramped tightly inside the cell that is quickly growing out of it. It yearns for water. It wants more. What was the third thing we could do with the poison? It's arsenic, I'm guessing. Put the rat poison away. Which puts it back, okay. Might as well rest again. Oh, we didn't take the wall. Embracing the tranquility of binary dreams in the final day-night cycle. Okay. That's dramatic. Wall smoothly level. You can hear water running into the pipes inside it. Okay. Fear stepped in to take over apathy. General anxiety grew into full-fledged panic. Those who had been lost in darkness received their enlightenment, and those freezing among the shadows found the warmth they longed for. I was watching the great fire from the window, and then... dedicate myself to helping those I still could. That's probably where I'd be. Yeah. That's communism, baby. Alright. No update on the blog. Alright, don't mess with the arsenic. Don't mess with the trap. See if we get a chance to water the tree once more. We told you to drink your tea. Yet this is not enough. Your intentions shall be evaluated. Gods are merciful. The judgment has been made. You will make it. You will fit in. You will take root. Your incarceration will be eternal. We mourn your fate and fortunes.
You did great. It's okay. We made a nice team. You did really, really well. Now we'll have such a good time together. You just need some rest. It's all over. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right.
And in the second year of the reign, he dreamed dreams, wherewith his spirit was troubled, and the sleep did break from him. And the king said unto them, I have dreamed a dream, and my spirit was troubled to know the dream. I feel like that is a piece of scripture. I'm going to look that up real quick. All right. And in the second year of the reign, he dreamed dreams. Daniel 2:1. It's about Nebuchadnezzar. He is Nebuchadnezzar. All right. Here we go. The second year of his reign, Nebuchadnezzar had dreams. His mind was troubled and could not sleep. One night during the second year of his reign, Nebuchadnezzar had such disturbing dreams. We could not sleep. Oh, wait. These are all different versions. Okay, so the king gave order to some of the magicians, the enchanters, the sorcerers, and astrologers to explain his dreams. When they came and stood before the king, they skipped that bit. He said unto them, I have had a dream that troubles me, and I want to know what it means. The astrologers answered the king, May the king live forever. Tell your servants the dream, and we will interpret it. The king then replied to the astrologers, This is what I firmly decided. If you do not tell me what my dream was and interpret it, I will have you cut into pieces and your houses turned into piles of rubble. Okay, but if you tell me the dream and explain it, you will receive from me gifts and rewards and great honor. So tell me the dream and interpret it for me. Once more they replied, Let the king tell his servants the dream, and we will interpret it. The king answered, I am certain that you are trying to gain time, because you realize that this is what I have firmly decided. If you do not tell me the dream, there is only one penalty for you. You have conspired to tell me misleading and wicked things, hoping the situation will change. So then, tell me the dream, and I will know that you can interpret it for me. The astrologers answered the king, There is no one on earth who can do what the king asks. No king, however great and mighty, has ever asked such a thing of any magician or enchanter or astrologer. What the king asks is too difficult. No one can reveal it to the king except the gods, and they do not live among humans. This made the king so angry and furious that he ordered the execution of all the wise men of Babylon. Well, so the decree was issued to put the wise men to death, and men were sent to look for Daniel and his friends to put them to death. When Arioch, commander of the king's guard, had gone to put to death the wise men of Babylon, Daniel spoke to him with wisdom and tact. He asked the king's officer, Why did the king issue such a harsh decree? Arioch explained the matter to Daniel. At this, this is the lion's den Daniel, I think, went to the king and asked for time so that he might interpret the dream for him. Then Daniel returned to his house and explained the matter to his friends Hananiah, Mishael, and Azariah. Urged them to plead for mercy from the God of heaven concerning this mystery. Gods are merciful, so that he and his friends might not be executed with the rest of the wise men of Babylon. During the night, the mystery was revealed to Daniel in a vision. Then Daniel praised the God of heaven and said, Praise be to the name of God forever and ever, why wisdom and power are his. Let's change it. Does it mention the dream? Yeah, God's cool and stuff. Thanks. Okay, let's get to the interpretation here. He talks to Arioch, gets a meeting with him. No wise man, Daniel replied, No wise man, enchanter, magician, or diviner can explain to the king the mystery is asked about. But there's a God in heaven who reveals mysteries. He has shown King Nebuchadnezzar what will happen in days to come. Your dream and the visions pass through your mind as you were lying in bed of these. Here we go. As your majesty was lying there, your mind turned to things to come, and the revealer of mystery showed you what is going to happen. As for me, the mystery has been revealed to me, not because I have greater wisdom than anyone else alive, but so that your majesty may know the interpretation that it's a self-flagellation. Your majesty, look. Okay, oh, is this the statue with the feet of clay? I think so. Or not? No, that was Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego, wasn't it? Maybe I'm mixing my stories up. Majesty, look, there was, before you stood a large statue, an enormous dazzling statue, also in appearance. Yeah, okay, this is the one, yeah. Head of the statue was pure gold, chest and arms of silver, belly and thighs of bronze. Its legs of iron, feet partially of iron and partly of baked clay. Okay. So it's the dream of the statue. I don't know what this has to do with us being a prisoner, but okay. And then it just restarts from there. Let's see if it loaded anything else. New document 2. I give up. I don't know what happened to the others. Maybe the entities in my room, were there some simulacra? I guess it doesn't matter anymore. Will there be any entities left when I'm gone? Oh, there's some stuff on the side there too. Even a drawing on the wall would suffice. Whatever, it's over. Only dreams now. The entities in the room keep telling me the gods are merciful. Where'd you even get that from, Beamkey? I wish it was true though. Gods are merciful. To whoever reads this, do not launch 100 bat again. It will not lead you anywhere. We managed to upload another bat file to the system. This new one has some improvements by our good man. Launch it instead. Do not do anything else. If you do not wish to wipe all your progress so far, that is. Surely you're free to do whatever you like, but if you'd like to leave the room, do as we told you. Okay, we're going to keep going then. Day 1 again. World alignment mismatch, temporal fluctuations, and reality interleaving. Oh, okay, so we got the tree back. I'm going to try and not lose my finger this time. Nothing else about the city. See if the notes improved. Exceptionally strong oil like black tea with saccharine smell. We're going to keep watering the tree. I trust in the tree. That's the rats and assholes. The last drops of the strong pitch black tree fall into the tree's roots. The branches above your head swing briefly. You hear a promise in the rustling of the leaves. Soon the tree's power will grow outside of the cell's boundaries. Soon it will become unstoppable. It will scare the shadows away and punish those who dare make themselves a home under its branches. They will run in fear, or die. There will be nowhere to hide. Creepy tree boys. Oh, actually, let's see if the IL changed at all. The IL is humming to the rhythm of the colorful pulses of light underneath. Okay, this is the same song as when we started. I mean, it did loop us back to day 1, so that makes sense. A rat hole. Okay, the blood is still in the trap. I mean, I guess it would have to be, since we still have technically lost the finger for the tree's sake. Mighty tree has made the cell its home. No one else is allowed to dwell in here. Nothing new about the city. You no longer feel distressed just from looking at the door. Is it open? I want to sleep and then see if there's another bit of water the next day. Rat left, but within the rat hole someone was watching. Okay. City at nighttime. All smooth and level. Okay. Finding out rhythms of real full potential. Okay, is there anything in the tea? Yes. Like yesterday, it's full of liquid. Dark plum colored tea. Okay. We got fruits. Tree's fully grown. Is it in prime? It does not need any more support from you. The branches stop your hand gently but firmly. Oh, that's cool. Thanks, buddy. I guess we could try drinking the tea. You're not thirsty right now. It still feels right to pick up the mug and have at least one sip. As the liquid fills your mouth, something moves deep within you, flooding your mind with smudged images of things long gone and things yet to be. Faces, ideas, and memories flow freely, condensating into something very clear, very dear and coveted in the corner of your eye, and melting away as you try to focus on them. These are not real, you realize suddenly. Fakes, lies, someone else's tall tales resurfacing and drowning again in the underlying layers of your consciousness. The tea's thick warmth pulls you out of this. Your gaze shifts unwillingly to the mirror-like surface, but the very thought of looking at yourself is strangely appalling. A boy with the eyes of an old man squints at you from the mug. Alright, anything about the city? The tree is telling you to leave. You can hear it in the rustling of its leaves. The door is open. Leave, or you wish you hadn't stayed. Alright. Let's tree. Let's make like a tree and leave!
Hello, friend. You've made your way out already?
Who the hell are you?
Who the hell are you? I'm your friend. I've been here all along. And you've been in the cage. Then the door opened and here you are.
There I am indeed. Where are we, by the way?
I don't know, but it looks like a cave to me.
It's obviously a cave, but it's irrelevant. How'd I end up here?
I think I saw you leaving the cell, or maybe the tree kicked you out. Anyway, you went through an open door.
Okay, right. I guess maybe if you stayed till night 3, the tree's like, get the fuck out. Alright, I was wondering how exactly you would escape. I watched you closely and simply repeated after you to get an idea of how it's done.
You did it yourself.
And here you are. I see that you made it out as well.
Yep, it quickly got boring in that cell since you left. There's only one catch. You're my friend, and that's why I'm not going to let you go any further.
What's your problem?
There is absolutely nothing to do out there.
How do you know? Have you been out there?
Why would I? I have nothing to do out there.
I will find something to do out there, don't you worry, pal. I'm not going back to the cell anyway. Are we waiting for something?
Right, you just have to wait for a while, then you'll be free to go. Just let me tell you something.
As if I have a choice.
You really don't. So, right, let me tell you one simple story. Once upon a time there was a man.
I hope this is not a cautionary tale.
You can hope as much as you like, so here goes. Once upon a time, a man lived in the city. Then he decided to leave.
How'd he leave?
By car. Don't talk over me.
I love this guy.
And so he was driving, and driving, and driving.
Oh, hell yeah, let's go. Okay, it's a little less involved than I thought it would be, but this is what I was built for, baby. I think I saw this in the screenshot. I'm like, let's go. We have 3 lives. There's no way to speed up that I can tell. It's just steering, but I love this tune too. Oh, you little shits. These guys are assholes. Okay, so I guess crashed a lot, game over. I guess we have to beat it, so anytime there's room to go 2 spots, do it. I don't know if it maintained the distance we were at. It looks like it might have. Should have seen that. That's 1. Okay, I gotta be ready to... Next run will be easy. Okay. Thank you, adaptive difficulty. There's probably going to be an achievement for doing it without Having to get to easy mode, but... Oh! Oh. That still counted as a crash. But my lives don't seem to count anymore, so that's cool. Oh, we were so close on that one run, too. Okay. You stand on the riverbank, barefoot. There was a time when this river's waters weren't black. Did we crack our head on a rock? From the top of the hill, you can see some sparse shrubs under a mighty old tree on the other side. I thought that was going to make sense for a second, but I guess, like, if you have watched the whole video, it would. The air is almost still, but it feels fresh and even sweet to the tongue. The golden hour is coming to an end. It's getting colder, and the birds' cheerful voices die down one by one, as you watch the wobbly reflections move on the mirror-like water surface. They break at times, when a boat tied to a wooden pier hits the planks with a muffled thud. You can hear the grass tickling your ankles when you shift your feet. The city is dominating the skyline, even though it is so far away. Deep blue flowers catch your eye, and you smile. There are lots of wildflowers and bees here. You keep going. What a strange dream. I hate dreams. Haven't had any decent sleep lately anyway. No wonder, considering all the circumstances. Ah, to hell with it. Luckily, I'm not in a dream right now. There it is, my lovely apartment. Let's get to work. Can't interact with the cat. I'm already gutted. Oh, that's the end of the demo. You sons of bitches. That was really good. I wonder if it's gonna... Or, no, they did say it didn't save, so... Alright. That's just gonna bring up the Steam page, but... Can we escape out? Any other new documents? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Cool. Hey, I love that. Logs. Oh, it does autosave. Okay. Cool. We'll see if it picks up from where it left off then. Because I need that. I need that. Let's see if they have a release date while we're here. I already have a wish listed, but... March 11th. Okay. I'll keep an eye out for that then. I probably won't have any money, but we'll keep an eye out for that then. Okay. So, welcome to the Void Below. Controller's not supported. Okay. Cool. So yeah, this is the Void Below. It's a photography game. We're taking pictures of shipwrecks. Nothing could possibly go wrong. I think it's a photography game. The shipwreck thing, I know, is the ostensible. Attention, Unit 12-1264. Your assigned function is now active. Recent anomalies have resulted in the unexplained loss of multiple vessels within this sector. I quit? The system requires data acquisition. You will comply. Okay, I guess we'll comply. Primary task, extract visual data from submerged wreckage. Utilize provided equipment to capture imagery. Locate targets using the sonar interface positioned to your left. Okay. On arrival, exit the vehicle and initiate recording procedures on the mouse. Okay. F is exit. Okay. Operational notice. This unit has been assigned a deteriorating submersible. Malfunctions are inevitable. Great! When failures occur, you will exit the vehicle and perform necessary maintenance. Delays are not permitted. Output expectations remain unchanged. Perform efficiently. I love the future. Alright, find interest points on the outside parts of the ship and take their photos. I didn't get to read all that. Oh, okay, there's a sonar thing on our left. You have to maintain thrust to keep going. Tab info. Here we go. Personal... Oh, okay, this is info on the what we're looking for. Okay. Oh, I like that it is like sonar in that it registers every few moments. Boom. I don't know when the repairs are going to come into play, and I'm guessing we're going to have friends to dodge when we do repairs. I see debris. It looks like a lifeboat, so... Or no, it's just a spar. It's the handle. The boat handle. Okay, we're near it. Let's find a point of entry. Oh no, it's over. Oh great, it's over a crevasse. That's not ideal. So that's our target. I'm a little worried about landing directly on it, but... Okay, looks like we suspend here. Alright, I guess we restore oxygen when we go back to the ship. Or the submersible. Ostensibly, I'm looking for damage points. Oh yeah, that'll do it. Can't get in there. Wait, what's that? Another hole. Okay, that's one. I don't know why it's glowing now. Pop in to top up here. I do like that it takes a few seconds, so you have to account for that. Oh. Okay, that's another photo of damage. Maybe, oh, maybe we have to position the submersible near the holes to get better lighting on it. See anything up with the controls here? Alright, yeah, let's try moving the submersible down to where those other holes were. The mast seems intact. We still don't seem to have a limited number of shots. No photo found, my ass. And of course, we're coming up on a break right after I get started here. But... Okay. Like, we got that one, I think. Alright, I'm gonna just hang out here for a minute so we can run the ad, and then I'll be right back. I also realized there was that thing that looked like it fell off the ship. on our way in, that might be a clue as well. Take a look at this lifeboat, maybe? Okay, the lifeboat is information. I didn't think that was going to be a point of interest, but okay. Yeah, let me go check for that bit of debris and then maybe see if there's any other debris floating around. I like how simple the little submersible is, too. It's cute. I also like that the velocity shifts. I forget if we came in from the rear or the front. But yeah, I like that the velocity shifts while you turn. Let's check back the other way. Starting to hope that bit of debris wasn't part of it, because I don't really like finding it again. Yada. It does say the demo is only 15 to 20 minutes, though, so... Is that it? No, that's just stuff. Trying to orient it to get the lights on the bottom here. Here we go. Alright, we got that. At this point, I legit don't know what we're looking for. That was one, okay. So we need one more shot. We got one of the boat already. Oh, or, yeah, the lifeboat, dinghy, whatever. Oh, okay. That was apparently enough points of interest. Tell me that light's coming from my submersible and not something below it. Please. I think that's the hold to open text. Yeah, okay. Right. Front, rear, middle, and nearby parts of the submarine. Okay. Front. front, rear, middle, and nearby parts. Okay. Heavy damage. So that's a new objective. I was worried they were going to send me down into the trench, but alright. Front, rear, middle, and nearby parts. So if we see stray parts, get those first. Really nice. Weird lighting not hitting the plant quite as would be expected. What? Wait. Large thing was not on the menu. Should be right on top of it. Don't tell me it's down in the trench. Don't tell me it's down in the trench. That was a tentacle type Pokemon. Okay, we found it. I'm sure we'll be fine. Okay, that was a bubble floating by. I feel like it'd be a little clearer about what the objectives are. I'm definitely looking at the front and top of this thing. Don't need a wider shot? Like, what's the deal? I'm gonna hop in to spin the light around, I guess. Oh, I see. There's a little green thing around the reticle. Yeah, no, we're not going to worry about that. Okay. So there is an indicator when you're, getting near a shot. Okay. I didn't notice that before because I've just been kind of clicking absentmindedly. Alright. Well, clearly, they want me to go get in trouble. I'm gonna see... Enter the hole, find the submarine. Okay. Don't like that. Oh, that's narrow. This is not ideal. Although, given that they straight up said, or admitted that they gave me a shitty, submersible, I feel like I might be considered expendable. Well. I guess I still gotta play Iron Lung at some point. I think I have that one. Okay. not seeing a point where we can really turn towards that dot. Now the question is, did the submersible we're looking for go deeper of its own volition to avoid something? Because if that's the case, why didn't it just try to surface? Or was it dragged there? I don't think we're going to like the answer. Alright, what you got? What you got? What you got? Oh, we're starting to turn a little towards the dot, I think. Honestly, I kind of appreciate that it's a slowish crawl here. Okay, that's all wall again. Oh. It's opening up a bit. I don't know if that's going to be bad or good. I'm trying to sweep the area. To my right. Okay. Okay. It would appear they want me to get the fuck out. Well, hold on to your butts. Bite was taken out of it. Or it just got crumpled. Belize crumplianos. Okay, now that I know about the green reticle thing, that's really helpful. There's something hanging on the wall behind me in there too. I want to take a look around. Photos of the outside of the ship. Investigate the area and take photos of any unusual objects. Okay. Oh. That's going to be an unusual object. It's like a lamprey. Gotta hammer it. Okay. Yeah, I feel like changing that from press to tap as the command would be a little more useful for that bit. But I'm mostly just trying to find a way that leads to out, or at least towards the target. Right, I'm getting the impression up is not the way. At least what feels like up is not the way. Don't like new noises. Kingdom for more navigational aids besides the sonar ping, but I think this might be the way. Yeah, it seems to be curving over to the left here. Or not. It's definitely a more enclosed path, so... Okay. Or not. Maybe that's the way we came in and it collapsed? It is honestly a little hard to tell which way is up, so... Okay, that's where we found the sub. I kind of wish we brought some tunes. I don't know the words to Ocean Man, so that's out. Let's see if there's another tunnel at the bottom here, and then failing that, we'll search the walls. It does seem to go deeper here than where the sub was. Okay, what's this? Hopefully not the same crevice we found earlier that seemed to be a dead end. Although I get the feeling that is, in fact, what the case is. Unless... Oh ho! I don't think we saw this way. This is at least in the right general direction. It's also kind of funny the funny to me that you cannot like actively communicate the fact that something got bitey on your ride here. And, you know, headquarters definitely isn't checking in. I'd be wondering why it's taking so fucking long, but... once again, I'm not appreciating extra sounds. Nothing new's popping up on the sonar, at least. Like that big blob we saw earlier. Which was probably our buddy. Unless there's more than one buddy. Shit, don't know where this path is taking us. I don't think we got turned around. Trying to get a general heading towards our target, and then going up doesn't show us the way. Hopefully going down will. Well, that looked a lot like a ceiling, so... If I find the submarine again, I might just quit out, but I do like this. To be honest, I expected the demo to end once we ran into Bob's big boy. Hello? Steam, why are you giving me news updates for Air Mech? I haven't played that in years. Has anyone played that in years? I didn't think it was still around. Not sure if this is new or the way we came in. Okay, that's just a square formation on the wall. Oh, we got audio change, so it's as good a bet as any. Seems blocked off down there, though. So, what the fuck? Oh. feel like we drove in a circle somehow, but... it seems to roughly head in the direction that we're trying to get, so I'll roll with it for now. Love to be lost under the sea. Life is not as good here as I was told it was going to be. Okay. Looks like there's another tunnel down there too, so if this ends up proving incorrect, we've got some options, I guess. Hope I can find some sort of landmark. Guide my ass back. So much for 15 to 20 minutes. This feels like the initial canyon. I don't remember that noise last time we got out of it, so... what the fuck is that? It looked like a ray, but it looked like it was hanging dong. Okay, I think we're making progress since they decided to throw something weird looking at me. I don't know why so many large creatures are situated in this one area. I feel like there'd be some competition for food. Alright, we're gonna... cool. Alright, that's not where we fix it. That's not... there we go, nodule up top. I guess we got it. Okay. At least the sonar's a nice quick fix. Pop your head out. Alright, I'm gonna get close to target. Okay, big object left. We're gonna do a quick sweep. See if our buddy shows up. This is a commercial ship? Oh, okay, yeah, it looks like a fishing trawler. Or a tug. Right, am I about to become lunch? Probably. I can't check the thing on tab while we're out here. Needs a couple more photos than the other ones did. I'm not sure what that's supposed to be a photo of. I guess the ass end. Should probably head back. I might move in a little closer and change the light angle. Doop, doop, doop. And plus, that doesn't feel like keeping the camera out slows you down at all. Alright, what the fuck? Oh. Maybe there's some more scattered bits nearby. There was like that one one that looked kind of like a funnel. Like an exhaust funnel sitting nearby. Yeah, remind me to tab when we get back in, and I'll see what we can figure out here. Outside of the ship. Okay, photos of unusual objects. Got it. That's probably the extra stuff we're looking for. Yeah, so there was that thing, which you might have technically gotten already. That looked like an arm? Or a bone? Or a foot? Okay, so we got both of those. Yeah, moving for some close-ups, I guess. Alright, inside the cabin doesn't seem to be a target. If we don't find anything on this pass, I'll make a wider pass around the outside. Looks like we only need 2, maybe 3 more photos. Okay, let's look around for more gubbins. Was this one? I don't think we got this one yet. No, I guess not. Either we got it. Oh, no, no, okay, I did see green. There we go. One more. All right. Oop. Knock it over empty bottles. At least they've lidded. Okay. There's the boat ski. Some whole ass seaman's gonna bust out of this freaking hill or whatever, just to ruin my day. Let's see what else there's to take photos of. Hello? Weird objects. We're good about the upper exterior, so. Get that hole? We might not have gotten that hole. Got that part of the bone, and presumably the rest of the bone there. That's probably the ones we caught while going up the side. Legit lost track of where we entered there. Okay. What the fuck? Get some height on it. Then shine my light down. seems like you have a decent amount of range on where to, like, when you've got the photo framed up, so I legitimately do not know what we're looking for at this point. Oh, there we go. Whoa, okay, if you say so. That's annoying. I guess we did mostly go up the other side of it. The starboard side, so. Fair enough. But it was every room in the captain's deck. Okay. This wasn't the side the big gubbin was appearing on, so. Every room in the captain's deck. That's a little more straightforward, at least. To be fair, this isn't the first time we've gone over demo estimate. Like, that time estimate could have been based on the fact that the dev played through it in that much time, kind of casually, and had a rough idea of where they were going, which would have sped things up a bit. Yeah, I'm going to keep going. We're not going to look at that. Nothing to see here. Yeah, nah. Yeah, what am I supposed to do about it? Fuck. Got bonked. I'm not gonna like this, am I? Alright, sonar's fixed. That's the camera doing its own thing. Hi! Alright, yeah. See, the main thing is it's easy to get lost in some areas. I don't know if you could set up something to, like, deploy a glow stick or, like, some sort of marker for places you've been. Or maybe a little more detail in, like, for that one boat, like, specify, take pictures on the port, starboard, and whatnot. I don't know. But for the most part, I'm into this. I'm still going to wishlist it, so that's cool. Okay. Let's go. Trial content is under development, does not represent the final version of the game, and the archive function of this trial version will not be inherited to the official version, so don't worry about the save carrying over. Let's ride. It's pretty. Wes Von King has dodged reviewing my manuscript for weeks, always too busy. After some hesitation, I decided to go to his office unannounced. Inside, he keeps his head buried in another pile of manuscripts, never once looking up. I place my manuscript quietly at the edge of his desk and stand, waiting. Time drags on until he finally picks up my work and begins reading. 200,000 words, dismissed in barely half an hour. He looks up at last, his gaze drifting over me with practiced indifference. Oh, my sincerest apologies, madam. I didn't see you there. Should have spoken up. How unusual to see you out. You rarely leave your quarters, as I recall. Though you may have chosen a better moment. Rather inconvenient timing. You see, I was meant to review one manuscript, but now I find myself saddled with two mystery writers' works at once. Though I must say, it's made quite clear what makes a truly compelling story. That other piece, now there's something worth reading. As for yours. Really, madam, who would waste their time reading such nonsense? With his words still hang in the air, he tosses my manuscript, Mrs. Davis this afternoon, 6 months of my life blood, into his waste bin without ceremony, like so much crumpled paper. I should speak up, show anger, displeasure, anything, just one word of protest. Wes Vaughn, you'd condemn my work so easily? But the words stick in my throat. One more thing. My assistant brought this letter, from a reader of yours, it seems. Well, the illustrious Mel Gideon. Too open to open Rita's letter? Off you go then, madam. Ooh, I love this scratchy pencil style. It's so good. Best of luck to you. Okay. I guess we're pointing and clicking. I braced myself for West Vaughn's rejection, but seeing my manuscript in the waste bin still hits me like a physical blow. This defeats things worse than any before. His reputation in literary circles stands unassailable. Even I, with all my bitterness, can't deny to that. Each time he delivers one of his cutting remarks, that treacherous voice in my mind whispers he's right, and my indignation simply fades away. After that dreadful meeting, I dropped the letter carelessly on the sideboard. These days, I sustain myself by publishing short detective stories in newspaper corners, mere crumbs from the literary table. A reader's letter? How unexpected. Well then, let's see who would waste their ink on a failed novelist like myself. Several marks, like water stains or some other liquid. Envelope crumpled, as if hastily stuffed in a postbox. We got some detective shit. Thought I'd have to manually hold and drag. As I open it, a sharp scent of spirits assaults my nose. If I'm not mistaken, it's the scent of Vosha wine. That distinctive sharp scent of fermented balsa flowers is almost etched into my memory. Vosha wine comes only from Croatia, my homeland. In Saran, one finds it only in select dance halls and wine merchants. Could they be selling it in Ladnivia? A case for the police or detective, surely, yet they write to me? More likely some prank at my expense. After all, I'm hardly known. Still, it piques my interest in a way I cannot ignore. The meeting is today. I may as well investigate. Could yield some writing material. Should probably actually read the letter. Sip here. Dear Miss Gideons, I apologize for writing you so suddenly. I'm going closer to the critic's voice. Having frequently read your mystery stories in the newspaper, I hesitated for quite some time before deciding to write. Recently, a member of my family has been behaving strangely, constantly locking themselves in their room. Not only that, but I found evidence... Odd place of a hyphen there, but that someone has been searching through my quarters. I worry something very unfortunate may have occurred. In short, I very much hope that you might investigate the matter, if you're willing. Please come to the Rotting Cafe at 118 Lanivia Street at 2 o'clock in the afternoon on February 12th. I shall explain everything in detail then. If it's a prank, at least it's an excuse for an outing. Okay. Chair. Papers cover the desk, each sheet filled with cramped writing. I spend most of my time in this corner. At times I get so absorbed that I lose track of time, only leaving the desk when exhaustion finally drives me to bed. That's me doom scrolling. Got a notebook. Oh, I guess the check means you've already looked at it. That is a really handy addition. Stroke basin for daily washing. Yes! Okay, I love that. Perhaps some flowers to decorate the room might lift my spirits. I thought that was just a water thing for the wash basin. For miscellaneous items. That's an idea. Stacked mountain high. What about river deep? Same case that came with me to Saran, marked by years of wandering and the traces of my long travels. Even I've forgotten what's inside it. It's locked with a password. The crowds outside make my life seem quiet by comparison. When I arrived in Saran, I viewed many rooms. I chose this one for the bookshelf, though the rent claims three quarters of my income. Yet gazing at these volumes, I dare hope one day my own book might find its place among them. We live in a library. This is my sister Gina's childhood portrait, one I have carefully treasured over the years. Mother and father had commissioned it for her 6th birthday. I'd been playing that day and lost track of time. By the time I had rushed home, the artist had already gone. Oh, Mal, you should have seen his palette. It was filled with the most wonderful colors. Gina must have been telling the truth. Gina must have been telling the truth. Only vibrant pigments could have created a portrait that still glows with such life after these. I think the quote was supposed to end here. That's fine. My coat is in a single pocket. Hasn't a single pocket. Oh, okay, we can't take more of those. Now can we take it? Ah, okay, so we needed the valise to hold more stuff. My insomnia worsens with each passing night. Okay. Comfortable spot for reading and occasional naps. Anything else before we... Peace out here. Or, I'm going to check the note in the satchel first. What is this? Okay, that's just the log. Okay, an open letter. Okay, that's the same letter we just read. Just throw it on the bed till we together. So we're Mel Gideon, age 26, female, mystery novelist who serializes stories in the newspaper. Bush wine, Caracia. Oh, Sound of Flowers, yeah. They're sold in Caracia, okay. Unique triangular bottle design. Production has been discontinued. Interesting. So it looks like we have 8 photos to collect total. I don't know if we're going to get a full case or just introductory. Where's my hat? Where's your hat? I haven't seen a hat. Oh, we didn't open the cabinet. Okay. Nothing but black and gray with an air of forced propriety. This hat will do. All right. Let's hat. My mysterious fellow lodgers abandoned me unless sports a coating of white mold. They rarely leave things in such a state. I should speak up if this continues. Today's paper, but I've no time to read it now. Full-length mirror guards the entryway, witnessing my every departure. Stay for now till I've checked everything out here. View stretches out before me, noticeably more pleasant than from my own chamber. New shops have sprung up along the street, bringing life to the neighborhood with their displays of fashionable trinkets. A thin layer of dust coats the small sofa. No one has settled here in quite some time. We'll leave after checking the mirror. Stand on shoulder. Evidence of my last misadventure. Canary droppings from crouching in the shrubbery. My life as a struggling novelist seems to alternate between such moments of fortune and receiving peculiar letters. What a remarkably rich existence I live. Face. Perhaps there's something disarmingly approachable on my countenance. The elderly ladies of the neighborhood seem drawn to conversation, and once familiar, their requests take most peculiar turns. Miss Melia, that's right, aren't you? Do be a day and have locate my bed. I'll ensure you're properly compensated. The newspaper pays me mere pennies for my stories, yet these strange commissions come with surprising generosity. Though I wonder, is their kindness merely pity in disguise? I see it in their eyes when they look at me, sympathy mingled with distaste for the old woman who writes of dismembered corpses. The truth be told, I am indeed a failed dreamer. Old woman, I'm 26. What if this letter is merely someone's jest? I cannot deny the burning curiosity within me. But is that truly all there is to it? Or perhaps I am secretly hoping it might lead to something more. Time to leave. Alright, we got an ad starting soon, so I'm going to peace out for that for a moment. We'll check out the cafe when we get back. BRB. Alright, yeah, we're on game number 8. Depending on how long this takes, I might try to tack on one more after this, so dissolving Disarray afterward. And then call it a night there, and then we'll try to get a midday in, well, after an evening, honestly, tomorrow to wrap up the stack. But alright, with half an hour remaining before 2 o'clock appointment, I decided to observe my surroundings. We're at a coffee shop. I missed the first texting there. Perhaps my letter writer has arrived early, just as I have. Okay. The clock hands move sluggishly, making these 10 minutes feel interminable. Simple wooden cabinet, its upper and lower shelves filled with books. Behind the glass counter, an array of cakes sits on display. They look rather appealing, though I haven't the money to spare. A black lacquer telephone, its ring persistently disturbing in the air. Excuse me, has anyone been asking for Mel Gideon? The waiter lifts his heavy lids to look at me, weary-eyed, offering no response. His answer is clear enough. Same, I don't want to do customer service either. That's why they don't try me for the front end. Alright. There's a telephone rings continuously beside him, and he shows no intention of answering. He ignores both the telephone and the customers trying to order.
Now, for heaven's sake, we've been sitting here for nearly 10 minutes. Look at that fool at the counter. He hasn't once come to ask after us.
He's always like this, dear. We only came to talk anyway.
I'd like him to take my money and at least give me some water. Is the service bell just for decoration?
Don't be cross, dear. At least the setting is nice.
Let's go. I've had quite enough. I can't fathom how this place stays in business.
As they say, having a hard-working, honest father uses up all one's luck in life. Look at him. Surely spent another night at the card tables.
I didn't know so much about that. Don't tell me you visit such places.
Oops. 87-year-old man in hospital, declared dead, his son preparing the funeral. Then the old man returns home perfectly fine and his son dies of shock? Heavens, if I use that as writing material, I might as well hang myself. They can't be my letter writer. The letter had carried an unmistakable sense of unease. Okay. So everyone pieced out. The wall clock shows past 3. I've waited, but not a single patron has mentioned my name. Just as I'm about to dismiss this as a crude prank, commotion erupts outside. A crowd gathers at the street corner, pointing towards an upstairs resident. Isn't that Matthew Madden? Where's Liz? Why is he alone? A rotting cafe. Okay. I step outside and see a man at a second-floor window calling out in distress. Please help! We need more people! Mrs. Lawrence! Thank heaven you're back! A stout middle-aged woman hurries past me, her jewelry jingling. As she runs, I notice her removing a ring from her fourth finger, a blue gemstone ring. Before I can understand why she's removing her ring, 2 men hurry after her. A thunderous banging echoes from above, then silence. Moments later, a man's deep grief-stricken cry comes from the open window. Liz! The crowd outside descends into chaos. Something dreadful must have happened upstairs. Unwanted imaginings flood my mind, making my heart race. I'm guessing that's where the body is. I return to the cafe, tear a sheet from the counter notepad, write my contact details, and hand it to the drowsy waiter. Excuse me, if someone asks for Mel Gideon, please give them this note. The waiter barely moves. I dislike mentioning it, but you should wake up. Your coffee beans are burnt enough for the dustbin. Oh, so we're at a Starbucks. Oop. I'm guessing the demo is going to take us to the discovery of the body, the titular body in the bedroom, but I doubt we're actually going to get to investigate much. Reality only truly sinks in as I stand in Matthew Madden's home. This is my first encounter with death. The body bears no grotesque expression, just an unsettling pallor as it lies rigid on the floor. Under the collective gaze of the room, it silently churns my stomach. In this moment, I see my previous pretensions about murder mysteries, serial killers, dismemberments, seem utterly laughable. Death, I realize, is brutally simple, almost absurdly so. Matthew Madden's wails pierce the air once more. From his wheelchair, he clutches desperately at the bejeweled woman, his crying becoming unbearable. Mrs. Lawrence, if I recall correctly. She offers me an awkward smile, attempting several times to extract herself from his grip, but to no avail. It's remarkable how such a frail man possesses such strength. Mr. Madden, sir, perhaps you'd like to dry your eyes? Thank you. There's fresh tea just brewed, miss. Do help yourself. I don't believe we've met. Who might you be? Oh, I do apologize. The teacup slips from my grasp, rolling onto his lap. The blanket covering his legs is thoroughly soaked, adding to his disheveled state. I like that they even included the tea leaves. It's a nice touch. I hastily attempt to brush away the tea leaves, but he seems utterly indifferent, giving it merely a cursory pat before dismissing the matter entirely. I'm terribly sorry, my hand, it just slipped. Shouldn't you change? No matter, no matter. It's nothing of consequence. Seeing that Matthew Madden harbors no ill will, I return to replace the teacup, taking the opportunity to survey my surroundings. Nope, it's dead. It's a modest room with a straightforward layout, one door standing open. The body lies stretched out on the floor, with 4 people huddled around it. The acoustics are dreadful. Footsteps from above and murmured conversations create an insufferable cacophony. Oh. When we got it down from the rope, the body, it was already cold. She's really gone. Must have been dead for a while. The bedroom door was solid. My shoulder's still aching from breaking it down. My Liz, why would you do something so foolish?
Oh, poor dear.
Everyone present seems to have accepted this as just another mundane suicide. I'm about to follow suit and take my leave, but since the moment I'd entered, a familiar scent has been tickling my nostrils, refusing to dissipate. It's the wine. The pungent aroma of fermented posana flowers permeates the air, growing stronger by the moment. In a discreet corner. Oh, that's a cool looking bottle, actually. I spot the distinctive triangular bottle of Vosha wine. Mr. Madden, might I ask you something? Do you regularly drink Vosha wine? Vosha wine? I do have it occasionally. Why do you ask, miss? Forgive the untimely question. It's just that Vosha wine is exclusively produced in Croatia. It's quite rare here in Saran, and I happen to be from Croatia. Croatia? You know of it? No, not at all. Oh, I remember you worked with Liz. Peter Thiessen, isn't it? We have a name. Yes, sir. Liz mentioned you. You said you were a decent fellow. Thank you for helping get her down. It was nothing, sir. His expression darkens further. Now then, miss, what brings you here? I'm mixing up their voices too. It's late. I'm tired. Well, I wanted you to see this letter. When I opened it, there was a strong smell of Vosha wine. I thought perhaps you might know its origin? Matthew Madden takes the letter. His expression shifts from doubt to recognition. So you're Miss Mel Gideon. Did you write this letter? Indeed, M. That's Matthew Madden. I see. More straightforward than writing the full name. Though your legs appear to hinder you. You went to the cafe, didn't you? Did you notice the telephone there? So, you intended to contact me through the cafe's telephone? Matthew Madden doesn't respond. He stares at the body on the floor before closing his eyes tightly. Then this must be the person mentioned in your letter. Yes, she's my sister, Liz. It's all because those cursed things. If not for them, Liz would not have come to this. Those things you speak of, what are they? You saw Liz's room, you'd understand everything. Oh yes, it's horrifying. I've never seen anything so terrible in my life. Matthew Madden clutches his head, his expression tortured. I turn toward Liz's room. Now I understand the reluctance to approach the chamber. The makeshift rope still hangs within, fashioned from what appears to be clothing or bed sheets. Hey, Matthew Madden, that's something I'm not sure whether I should mention. Mrs. Lawrence's voice cuts through my thoughts. Look, Liz's eyes, they're still open. I think it would be best to close them. They say if the deceased's eyes remain open, the soul cannot find peace. Really, madam? I suspect the other one is frightened. What would the living know of the dead's affairs? What nonsense, Grudrabba! I suggested it out of concern for Liz. The poor thing has suffered enough. I've heard that saying myself. There may be truth in it. If only my legs weren't... Mrs. Lawrence, would you help? Close my sister's eyes? What? Me? The lady seems afraid. Oh my, I've never touched a dead person. This was your suggestion, madam. Don't look to me. I've no belief in such superstitions. I can't help. How cold-hearted, Grudrabba. Have you no, sympathy at all? Oh? Never mind any of you. I'll do it myself. Let me. I can help. We speak almost simultaneously. Peter Thiessen gives me a startled glance and looks away, falling silent. His behavior strikes me as odd. Something about him seems strange. I'll do it. Thank you. That would be most kind. Let's do the eyes first. I drape my handkerchief over my left hand and gently straighten her tilted head to meet my gaze. Hiya. Anything else we can observe? She looks young, around 23. Moments ago, I felt ill at my first sight of a corpse. Now I'm examining one in such close proximity. Quite incredible. But why would this poor girl take her own life? Perhaps the body itself might yield some answers. Okay, well, obviously the neck. The ligature mark on the front of the neck angles upward. Below it, on the side, there's a subtle bruise. That could be a strangulation. Additionally, the back of the neck shows a ring of faint purple bruising connected to these marks. Okay. The face is damp with a slight unpleasant odor. Unclear if it's the smell of decomposition. Stinky. Hands. All fingers except the thumbs show damaged nails. Yeah, that was a struggle and a strangulation. It was masked as a hanging. I'm telling you that right now. Dark post-mortem lividity at the ankles suggests death occurred last night. Ah! Isn't that weird? Miss Mel, I understand him now, but that is investigation. I'm sorry to have troubled you needlessly. Mr. Madden, there are details concerning details about Liz's body. Concerning? If this were hanging, certain marks shouldn't be present. The neck. The hanging, the body's weight pulls downward, creating an upward or diagonal mark on the neck. These bruises at the back of the neck shouldn't exist. Perhaps the cloth was very tight. We struggled to get her down. Even with the tight binding, the neck mark should align front to back. But while the front mark angles upwards, the back shows unrelated bruising. Bruising at the back? Yes, and not from any blunt object. It resembles marks from violence. Mr. Madden, did Liz ever suffer physical abuse? Never. Nothing like that ever happened. Then I suspect Liz's death may not be a suicide. Not suicide? Miss Mel, is this true?
Steady now, Matthew. The lady's just arrived. Doesn't know the facts. We all witnessed it. Liz's room was locked from inside. Why else would your wretched house have another broken door? Those are the facts, miss. Suggesting this isn't suicide seems rather far-fetched.
I feel like both guys are red herrings. Suspicious young guy. The acting suspicious is the concern. This guy's an asshole, so you want it to be him. I don't think it's the brother. It might be Miss What's-Her-Futz, or there might be... There's the guy who was asleep. If the killing happened yesterday, maybe he did it and then was tired down at the cafe.
Indeed, although Grandma is disagreeable, I agree with him here. It's just an extra mark, likely from Liz bumping into something. Doubting suicide over this seems excessive.
Their reasoning sounds solid. My suspicions seem weak in comparison. What should I do next? Just be gentle. Like something from a novel, the unfolding events intrigue me further. An investigation would be ideal, but for now I need to convince this presence to trust me. I acknowledge your reasoning, yet I maintain my position. Sir, I regret I couldn't be of assistance. Liz's death grieves me as well. Though we cannot alter what has occurred, surely you wish to know what Liz experienced? With your cooperation, I promise you answers. Surely this is why you wrote to me in the first place.
I wonder why you're so determined about these answers of yours.
Sir, sometimes instinct can prove a powerful form of judgment.
Ha, this should prove enlightening.
Miss Mel, you shall have my cooperation.
I certainly cannot. I have children waiting at home. I must return at once.
I'd prefer you remain, madam.
Remain? Whatever for? The suicide is evident. We all witnessed it.
It won't take long, unless you have something to conceal.
Don't you dare make accusations. What could I possibly have to conceal? Very well, Miss Mel, but do be quick. I've been here an age already.
Okay, yeah, it's just the setup. But yeah, I'm into it. Let's wishlist that bad boy. Not as spoop flavored as I thought it was going to be. The thumbnail's a big old skull with vines kind of curling through it. So I thought might be a little more grim, but more standard detective thing. So there's your credits. Huh. Wasn't expecting the Chinese bent there, but that's awesome. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, let's squeeze in one more. It's only been like 20 minutes. So let's do Dissolving Disarray, and then we'll call it a night there, and I'll come back tomorrow for the other 8. Watch it be like half the time. Window capture. Alright. Let's ride. This one's an RPG Maker one, so should be pretty solid. Enter to confirm. Escape is menu, so not Z and X. Okay. Keys used automatically. Good to know. Shift to run. Okay. If this one goes super quick, I might tack on one more, but I probably shouldn't. Mostly for just having the even split number of games between the two, if nothing else. All right. Let's enter.
How does it feel, princess? To be penetrated by my thin blade, sliding deep into your belly.
Oh, is this Utna?
Twisting, turning.
This is edgy Utna?
Stir the hidden filth beneath your skin, letting all the hot fluids spill forth. The air thickens with the heavy stench of your decay. Cling to every breath we take. Tell me, how does it feel?
To treat me like you do.
You enjoy every moment of it, don't you? Hey, look at me and answer.
That's right.
I feel a sense of comfort, and an engulfing one at that. Comforted by a consuming warmth that cradles me as if I have returned to the very origin of life, the womb. With each thrust, the heat swells, suffocating and inescapable. My form melts away, dissolving into nothingness, surrendering to the world. My body is no longer confined in its prison of flesh. This sensation, this is the purest sensation a human can experience. But, you know my body has outgrown this. It's too accustomed to knowing. I need more. I want to feel more. I need you to push it deeper until every part of me is stripped, tenderized, and exposed. So please, go deeper. Don't stop. Not until I am nothing but ruin. What are you trying to do? Please, don't walk away. Please, I need you here with me.
Alright, Real Heartbeat Hours, who up? Heartbeats, the rapping dog who loves. What was that dream? I heard a soft, delicate voice, barely more than a whisper, belonging to a girl. We spoke to each other, but every word we exchanged was utterly absurd. Well, it's just a dream. There's no use dwelling on it. Okay, game over. That was fun. More importantly, my head feels heavy, like the world is spinning too fast around me. If this dizziness doesn't pass soon, I might vomit. Blech. This hand, it's mine, isn't it? It must be, right? But my name. What's my name? How could I forget something so essential? Ever since I opened my eyes, everything about myself feels as though it's been slowly vanishing. Dissolving, perhaps, into disarray. And this place, these sickly green walls, they seem disturbingly familiar, yet eerily distant. I can't shake this gnawing feeling of disgust under my skin as I take in my surroundings. This is all making me uneasy. I should leave as fast as possible. I want to check out the cool lamp. Crescent moon-shaped chair. It looks beautiful, but uncomfortable to sit in. Oh, practically beautiful. Alright, it puts up a little arrow thing over anything we can interact with, so... Shitter. Sink with a peculiar mirror above it. Two snakes devouring one another. Two Roboros. Okay, yeah, okay. We even count. The character even comments on the fact that it's a double. A Roboros with two of them. I know a singular snake eating itself symbolizes its cycle of destruction and rebirth, but two eating each other? I'm not sure what that means. Just an ordinary toilet with a flower lamp above it. Looks like this bathtub has recently been cleaned, as there's no hair near the drain. As someone who has at least long hair up the middle, I know that struggle. I like what's presumably a skybox. Peering out from the arrow slits, all I see is an endless sky with no ground below. It feels as though I'm in a place that's unfinished. I don't know if that's meta commentary on the fact we're playing a demo, or if that's, the setting proper. Touching this crystal does nothing except emit the soft resonance of a bell-like chime. Alright, number 3. Everybody's chiming. This crystal isn't reacting at all. Red and blue?
Good morning, Prince.
This crystal can speak? Are you addressing me as a prince?
But of course.
But I'm a
girl? Yes, we're aware. Don't concern yourself with such trivialities.
Does the name really bother you that much? No, well, I suppose not. Just caught me off guard, that's all.
I figured as much. It should feel familiar, considering that's what everyone around here calls you.
And where... This is Udna. This is creepy Udna. And where exactly is here?
The Witch's Tower, naturally.
A witch? That can't be right. I mean, witches aren't even real, but... If I start doubting the existence of witches, then I'll have to start questioning why there are talking floating crystals. And more.
What's that sigh for?
The more I question my surroundings, the more lost I'll become. So, I'll just take it as is.
Good, that's quite perceptive of you. It's unwise to question anything here. You're in the presence of a true witch, after all, one who can cast any spell she desires.
Magic beyond your knowledge and imagination can happen and exist here.
It seems the witch is ready to see you now.
Do I have to see her?
You do wish to reclaim your memories, do you not?
Ideally.
Then perhaps speaking with the witch will aid in recovering...
Oh, sorry, wrong one. Perhaps speaking with the witch will aid in recovering some of the memories you've lost. Perhaps, huh? I assume that means it will. If that's the case, then fine. I'll go see her.
Help, help, please, someone help me.
That voice, it's the same one from my dream. Hearing it now in person irritates me to no avail. Is this going to be turned into a Yume of the Nikki variety? Well, no, things are talking, so that's already a step up. Rapier with a rose-shaped handle. The tip looks incredibly sharp. I know it's typically meant for thrusting, but with such a keen edge, it should be capable of slicing it as well, so I'll take it. Oh. Okay, it's not for me walking over it. Can I interact with that one specifically? Because, yeah, one got stabbed in the dream. Hello. These vines are too thick to pass through. I need to get rid of them somehow before entering. Well, I have the rapier. Is there like an equip button? Was I supposed to not interact with the rapier first? Don't tell me I sequence broke myself into failure already. Oh, okay, we had to get that one too. Or maybe we have to walk over the roses in a certain order. Door's locked. Seems I have no chance but to progress. Or choice but to progress. Again, they were starting to bleed on their own volition. Oh, here we go. Items. There we go. Okay, escapes the menu. Alright, we're in. That's my bad. That's fine. Give him the chop chop. Upon first laying eyes on that witch, a sudden heat surged through me, as though I was in a feverish haze. That woman, there was something unmistakably vile about her existence. It was a force that caused both a loathing repulsion and a strange magnetic pull. I'm hitting enter to speed up the text. An urge I couldn't quite suppress. I found myself drawing closer, as if tethered by invisible strings, my movements no longer my own. With my right arm raised, my trembling fingers tightened around the hilt of the rapier. Without any form of hesitation, I thrust the blade deep into her abdomen. Her flesh gave way with a sickening ease, and I couldn't deny the nauseating thrill I felt in my chest as I did it. This was just like the dream I had moments ago. No. I should have felt revulsion, horror at my own brutality, but instead, it felt inevitable, like this was the only choice I could make. Her expression was serene, almost knowing, as if she had expected this, and worse, as if she welcomed it. So, you're the witch of this tower?
I don't care much for that foul term, but I am the witch. Though, first and foremost, I am your princess.
My princess? Sorry, but I don't quite recall who you are.
I know. I was the one who stripped you of your memories, after all.
May I ask what compelled you to do such a thing?
I wanted to start our story over. To create a new beginning for us. You see, before I wiped your memories clean, I kept you confined in that chamber where you first awakened for years. I knew you hated it, knew it caused you great distress, yet I never let you go. By the time I had a change of heart, it was already too late.
I'm having trouble following what you're saying.
Is that so? I thought I made myself quite clear. But no matter, it's irrelevant now. What's important is that I've changed.
I think I did her huskier in the dream, but anyway.
This time you will be entirely free. But your confinement will span the entire tower, not just a single room. Isn't that wonderful?
I would prefer not to be confined at all.
I suspected as much, so I'll offer you a means to reach the outside world.
And how would I go about doing that?
Make your way to my quarters at the very top of this tower.
Really? Is that all?
Yes, that's all there is to it. I'll be waiting for you there, surrendering myself to you. My autonomy, my will, stripped away completely. You may do as you please with my body.
That's a little weird. I mean, I guess it might be express written consent, but okay.
I'll accept it without resistance as long as it's delivered by your hand.
Understood.
May I ask what you intend to do when you finally reach me?
I can't say yet. Perhaps I'll kill you.
As long as that's what you truly desire.
Even if it's cruel? Even if it's drawn out?
To be undone slowly, I might enjoy that, in fact.
I can't tell if she's mocking me or if she's being honest in her tone.
But you know, I won't die so easily. You must shatter the red gem embedded in my chest to achieve that.
As soon as those words leave her lips, I attempt to direct my rapier toward her chest. Yet it feels as though a force restrains me.
Not so fast, my prince. You still have much more game to play, memories to reclaim, truths to unearth. I have scattered our most precious moments throughout the tower. Gather them before making a final decision.
Okay. So let's collect the flashbacks and then decide how you want to wrap things up.
Good luck, my prince. Before you depart, could the princess receive a parting kiss?
I'd rather not.
How disappointing.
Swirly. Seems I've been transported outside the tower. Every exit from this vicinity seems to be blocked by thick, twisting vines. I'm surprised at how effortless it was, plunging the blade into her flesh like that. I don't know what overtook me in that moment. But whatever fire that was ignited in me is dim now. I should keep moving if I want to reach the top of the tower. Little hut here. What's your deal?
Find someone else to wither beneath this sun. His kisses are far too many, each one scorching my delicate petals, leaving burns that never heal. There's no tenderness in his attentions, bouncing his rays from one flower to another.
Okay. Steps to grow vines. Dig a hole. Plant the vine. Lock the target. Spread the net. Water the seeds. I could have figured that much out on my own. Okay. Last but not least, wait 3 years for them to fully mature. 3 years is a long time. Open packet of vine seeds. Okay. Water and can in good condition. Okay. We need somebody to dig a hole with, though. Old water pump still operational. Can I use the... Probably to use the, one full water can.
Yeah, around you'll feel so empty, devoid of any of your personality. There's no essence to you, no scent, no presence. But me, I might smell putrid, but at least it's something.
Oh?
At least I exist in a way that's tangible, even if it's unpleasant.
Okay. There's a big X on the ground. Is there treasure here or something? Wait a minute, there's a red blotch on the wall that says vines grow here. But there are none. Perhaps I should plant some then. If that's the case, I should begin by digging a spot for the seeds. But the ground's too tough to dig with my bare hands. I should find a tool, or I'll end up with one too many broken nails. When I first peered through the fissure in the wall, I got a glimpse of a cherubic-like girl with blonde hair as pale as her skin, her beauty beyond compare. I couldn't stop myself from wanting to meet her face to face. So, gathering all the courage I had, I climbed the vine-covered walls and hopped into the garden. Who? Beauty beyond compare. I hate to admit, but the only person that comes to mind is the princess. Did I leave this note? It is entirely possible. She did say something about scattering the memories, so... Peekaboo!
I'm so glad you woke up, Prince. You were asleep for so long, I started to worry you'd never open your eyes again. I'm excited to see you soon, but also very, very nervous. What if you don't like what you see?
You can really tell the emotion from this note. The way some of the letters wobble, like they were hesitating with every word. Who could have written this? Based on the drawing, it's definitely not the princess. Oh, maybe it is a different girl. It warned me not to come near the tower. Said the vines would consume me, body and all. I didn't believe them. Plants have always adored me, curling around my fingers, brushing against my skin. They would never harm me. So I came here to prove them wrong. Whoopsie! Turns out I was the one who's wrong. The vines wrapped around my ankles, my wrists, tightening, forcing their way inside. Tendrils filled with every orifice slithering. This is starting to drift into fetish territory, too. Slithering deeper, hollowing me out before swallowing what remained. Serves me right, I guess. Alright. Oh, hey, statue. Statue is sobbing, tears streaming out its stony face. How does one hold on to faith when the sky has no ears? How can I know if you're listening? Please, I beg you, give me a sign. I must believe in something, anything to keep on living. But I fear I can no longer do it. What shall I ever do? Alright, maybe we have to find something to give them. So we're on... Oh, hey! Shovel duty. It's my shovel. I could use it to dig. Nothing here. Okay. So now it's going to automatically dig for me. Blue shell. Fit for a crab. An auger shell. Best keep my hands off it. Some of these things carry poison. Idiotic how I remember details about shells. You can't recall a single thing about myself. Simple coiled spiral-shaped shell that must have belonged to a sea snail in the past. Nothing here. Clamshell. Judging by the growth rings, it's pretty old. Amazing how nature keeps track of time. Nothing here. Yeah, as clam get bigger, shell get bigger because clam have to have more shell to keep inside. Simple coiled spiral-shaped shell that must have belonged to a sea snail in the past. Okay, another one. Hey, Prince. Hello? Don't stare at me like that. Can't you see I'm naked? Alright, I'll look away. No need to scream, but if you don't want to see, why'd you call me over? Because I need your help to getting my shell, my clothes. I'm too embarrassed to wander around like this. Okay, don't worry. I'll find your shell. Thank you. It's probably buried somewhere under the sand. Stupid wife. What'd you just say? Nothing, hee-hee. The crab also has a potato bitch wife. So, how'd you lose your shell? My wife found out I cheated on her. While we were sleeping, she took my shell and hid it in the sand before running away forever. Perhaps you don't deserve to have it returned to you, No, wait, I'll reward you. Reward? I'll let you in on a juicy secret. Same text, okay. Well, we'll check the other dig spots. I think we found it already. I just gotta use it, but... Oh, that's cool. Mermaid skeleton. Mermaid broke. 2 souls reach out to you, each offering love. Each fulfilling different desires. Yet those desires pull you in opposite directions. You think it's possible to love them both equally at the same time? Yeah, sure. Well, love isn't something you can control. So I believe it's possible for the heart to love two people at once. To deny that is poly erasure. Um, is to deny the complexity of emotions. Regardless, if I shared my love for both, pulling me in opposite directions, surely I would be ripped apart. So in the end, I would have to choose one. I just hope it would be an easy decision. It wasn't, at least for me. Anyway, let's shell you. Thanks a bunch. Now let's in on a secret. A secret? The trick to making the vines grow fast is to clap a clamshell 5 times in front of the planted and watered seeds. Dun 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 dun. Got it. Thanks. Alright. Clam me up, baby. There we go. Perfect clamshell for tapping. Do I have to get both of them? Or was it just one that we saw? Just the one, it looks like. Okay. There's another auger shell, right? Yeah, same information there. Alright. Oh, can we use the hole? I didn't try that. Crack in the wall reveals a small garden covered in red roses. Looks serene. Oh, we got the white rose, red rose thing going on too. Interesting. Diggy hole? Now I should plant some seeds here. Now I should water the ground. How do I make these vines grow quickly? Clamb. They're clapping a clam 5 times to grow the vines quickly, but what other option do I have? 2, 3, 4, 5. That crab was right. The vines really did grow. For a second I thought it was going to be like Q and O. Not a counter, but that's cool. It's nice to have the counter to know how many you've done. This garden. I remember it now. Sorry, sorry, I didn't mean to startle you. I've never seen someone with blonde hair before, and I wanted to get a good look at it, is all. So it is us that left the note. Do you mind if I sit with you? Well, I guess I already am doing that, but I don't mind. Oh, thank goodness. I wasn't even thinking when I climbed up those vines and sat here. How cute. Up close, she really looks like a princess. Her butt nose, smooth skin, and those long, delicate eyelashes. I can't just keep staring at her. I need to say something fast. So, what book are you reading? A simple story about a prince rescuing a princess. Oh, I'm not really the type to read those kinds of books. I prefer adventure stories, but is it any good? Not really, but I like these kinds of stories. Why's that? Because the princess is always beautiful, always rescued, and in the end, everyone loves her, granting her everything she could ever wish for. I feel like we're setting ourselves up for getting manipulated. I want that kind of life. I want to be a princess just like the girls in these books. That'll never come true for me, at least. No. What? Well, what I mean is, I'm sure you could be one someday. I mean, you've already got the beautiful part covered. Do you really mean that? Yeah, I thought it was obvious. Really? Really. No one's ever called me beautiful before, but I've always wanted to hear it. And now that I've set down my book, I just noticed how handsome you are. To be called beautiful by such a handsome boy, what a pleasant surprise. Thanks. Perhaps dreams really do come true. Well, this might seem sudden, but would you like to become my prince? Please? Having a boy like you appear out of nowhere, showing me kindness. This meeting has to be fate, I'm sure of it. Sorry, but I'm not a boy. What'd you say? I'm not a boy, I'm a girl. Oh, I see. Aw, this isn't good. She looks like she's about to cry. You know, I can still be your prince, if you're okay with me being a girl, that is. That doesn't matter to me. Hell yeah. Huh, are you sure? As long as you accept my secret, that is. Secret?
The truth is, I'm a witch.
A witch? You're not playing a trick on me, are you?
I'm not. It's the truth, though my full powers haven't awakened yet. For now, I can only make plants grow.
Whoa!
You're not afraid?
No way, that's so cool.
But witches are evil.
If you're one, then I don't think that's true at all.
Everyone else thinks otherwise.
What?
Everyone in this tower says I'm dangerous, that I'll hurt people. That's why I'm kept here, locked away. You're the only one who's ever spoken to me like a normal person, instead of coldly or with indifference. So thank you, really.
No problem?
Would you take me away from here?
I will. If I'm your prince now and you're my princess, I'll make sure to save you. Someday, that is. Sorry, I'm too young and weak to take you away just yet, but in the meantime, I'll visit you whenever I can, if you'd like.
Do you promise?
Pinky promise.
Thank you.
A kiss? This isn't good. My heart's beating way too fast. I gotta distract myself. Here, a clamshell for you.
A gift just because of a measly kiss?
Uh-huh.
I'd really love to keep it, but I can't. They don't let me have anything here. They're afraid of what I might do with it.
I see. Next time, I wonder if I can bring her something that she can keep in secret. Something smaller, perhaps. So that was our first meeting. We were so innocent back then. Oh, earlier I was saying I need more yellow paint. I wasn't expecting the big-ass arrows everywhere. The flower still remains. Tree? Tree? Tree, tree, tree? Tree? Tree. No interactions with the tree. Alright, so the well seems to be the way out, but we're going to check that last. Well, the bench isn't anything going on, so... Well, well, well. So I need to go down there. Woo! Dude. Oh! I'm not gonna lie, that was pretty funny. This reminds me, there's that other game that came out recently that had a well that was a pain in the ass to come down. No need to go back there. Alright, so we have door, closed eye, open eye, shroomies. They were shroom mates. Sorry, but what did you say?
Would you rather inflict pain or embrace it from the one you hold dearest?
What kind of question is that?
Answer it.
Neither options feel right, but if I had to choose one... Are we inflicting it on the one we hold dearest, or... I mean, I only know level top, so... They inflict. Well, I can't remember who I hold dearest, so inflicting pain would probably be easier.
How pathetic.
What's that supposed to mean? They seem lifeless now. Okay, so choices matter. So we have eye closed, eye open, eye closed. And we have a gap here. It's locked. Looks like a prison cell. It's locked. Peering through the windows, I see that it's a library. Green slimy substance burns my fingers when I touch it. It's too risky to step on it. Need to find another way upstairs. Gotta get the boots. Hello. A wolf?
I was once consumed by anger.
Gnawed at my thoughts, robbed me of sleep, soured every morsel that touched my tongue.
My mind unfocused. My body paralyzed. Only one thought remained, clawing at the edges of my brain. A vision so intoxicating of pure, unrestrained violence. For months I nurtured it, fed it, let it swell, let it fester. It grew, pressing against my skull, a relentless pressure behind my eyes, slithering its way to the peak of my mind. And then... pop! My brain burst from all the pressure, splattering to the floor in a sickening heap of fleshy gloop.
I haven't seen gloop used in a sentence in a long time. Goop, sure, but no gloop.
Ah, what a funny story.
Laugh! I'm not taking orders from a wolf that can't even bite me. I'll just walk away. Funny guy! Oh, notes. Did I really deserve this? Just for obeying? I'm not sure what to make of that. Oh. That was a close one. Alright, we got door number left. This has to be for one of the doors. Oh, it said the keys would get used automatically. Who's this woman? Prince, you've arrived sooner than I anticipated. Sorry, but who might you be? You don't remember me, yet you recall the princess? I'm afraid she's the only one who seems familiar to me. I'm sorry. I see. Well, no need to apologize, Prince. I was just a little jealous is all. I'm sure your memories of me will return in due time. More importantly, I came here to issue a warning. Be mindful of your actions. The witch's magic enables her to observe and listen to everything within the walls of this tower. However, the effort drains her energy significantly, forcing her to retreat for rest frequently. At the moment, she lies in a deep slumber, but who can say when she might awaken? With that said, I should take my leave now. She does not take kindly to us conversing with one another like this. Alright, thanks. I'll be careful. Good luck, Prince, until we cross paths again. See? Purple book. Numb hands. Oh. That might be what I need to do. Well, Iron Maiden. Brink of Death. Oh, I see. Now I see the colored books on the shelves there. Oasis of Life. Ring of Trinity. Binded Heart. Okay. Red, orange. Okay, so just do a rainbow. Same colors as the books in the library. Painting on the left labeled first. Painting on the right of a letter and a plus symbol on the door. Seems these O's and 1s are alternating in line with the alphabet. Okay. Also an I at the bottom of the page. Though I doubt it holds any real significance. I've been noticing them everywhere. So it starts A1, ends with Z0. Okay. Oh, there's 2 books in here. What are you? Or maybe not. Okay, so... Red. Ring. Iron Maiden. Orange. Yellow. Binded Heart. Ring of Trinity, Iron Maiden, Binded Heart. R-I-B. B. O. It spells out ribbon. Yep. Oh, okay. Oh, then we need the numbers. Okay. So it's ribbon. So it'd be 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0. 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0. This ribbon. How about this for a gift? What is it? Or no, that's right. She's the Husker one. It's a ribbon, silly. When I first saw you, I noticed your long hair would get in the way while you were reading. I didn't see if she had the ribbon when she was hanging off the wall from the vines. But if you tie it up like this, it shouldn't bother you anymore. And you could keep it hidden in your book so no one will notice. You're carrying it with you. I mean, even if someone sees, it's pretty common for books to have a ribbon attached to the binding, right? Was it a bad idea? If you don't want it, I can always give it to my little sister instead.
Thank you.
Smoochies. Oh, she's cute. Huh?
Are you feeling alright? The color is drained from your face.
How do you expect someone to act when you appear out of nowhere like that?
I suppose I'm just accustomed to your usual indifference.
I have no memories of being like that, so I wouldn't know.
There's a slight tremor in your voice.
Oh, this is the current one. She showed up to bother me. Okay.
Irritation, perhaps? Still, your tone isn't as abrasive as it was during our last encounter.
Drive my rapier through your gut has alleviated some of my hidden resentment toward you.
But now,
Her lips curve into an impish smile, sly and all-knowing. I can only assume this is the reaction she wanted from me. So, why put me through these trials and tribulations just to recover my memories?
you adore adventures, don't you? And surely reaching the princess should never be an easy task for the prince. You needn't look so upset, my prince. Aren't you having a bit of fun?
In truth, I am a bit. However, I can't bring myself to agree. What if one of your traps tears me apart before I reach you?
They aren't designed to kill you, only to simulate the sensation of death.
When triggered, you'll feel a moment of its cold embrace.
Then you wake, dazed, your memory wiped clean of the pain and horror. It's my little punishment for you, for all these years.
If that's what keeps you satisfied.
Satisfied? Satisfied? No, these traps would never satiate me.
Then what will? What do you want from me?
I can't say.
And why is that?
I want you to feel the answer, my prince. Not to think it, not to speak it. Feel it. Only when your body knows will you understand what I mean. Then perhaps we can finally begin to satiate one another.
Please stop phrasing everything with such an unbearable way.
And yet here you are, still speaking to me. Though I suspect it won't be long before I overstay my welcome, so I'll be taking my leave.
Her figures vanish from the mirror's reflection. I can't wrap my head around what she means by my body will feel the answer, but I suppose I'll find out soon enough. Stairs are just ahead. Ah. Alright. And that seems to be everything. But yeah, I'm into that. I really like the more hand-drawn style. It's not just, stock RPG Maker assets. Feels good. Good time.